Masera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream with a single question. I almost slipped there. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we are about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Witcher. But first, holy shit, what a week. So, many of you will be wondering where the hell I've been. This was a week from hell. This was, this was an absolutely insane week. So, on Monday, for reasons I had to cancel the stream. I will share those reasons. So, it's not my news to tell, so I will not tell it in detail. I basically just received news that somebody that I care about was very ill. So, definitely needed some time to process. Wednesday, of course, was overtime getting in the way. Honestly, it's been a very stressful week. I'm not sure how to communicate this in a way that doesn't sound whiny, I guess. But it's been a very difficult week, between vehicle troubles the previous week, bad news during the weekend that kind of led into Monday, work just being unaccommodating and a little bit crazy.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war.
Could I please get a shout out for the big PP raid from our friend Bogu Bogu? Holy shit! Wait,
Lay down
Lamp, do you know Bogu?
It is not too late for my mercy.
Lamp, do you know Bogu? Why is Twitch such a small world? What the hell is going on?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Lamp was
What a grand and
doing
intoxicating
what we in the
innocence.
streaming world
I'm a
call
god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarabar.
Cheese man!
I'm a god.
Koala,
I'm a
welcome
god.
in. Thank you, Koala. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. Games that have since passed their heyday or never even found it. And the voice to those games is me. When the opportunity arises, I'm a professional voice actor, and I will voice act the dialogue, the journal, the codex, whatever the hell is there, I will voice act it just to make the game a little bit more interesting for all of you. Raiders, if you have to raid run, please take care of yourselves first. Get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need. But if you're hanging out, we're playing The Witcher 1 today. The enhanced edition, but it is still The Witcher 1. Jerkovs, welcome in.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
World back to being big again. Crows, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. I have a very needy dog. Okay, fine. You get to say hello. You get to say hello. Can you say hi to chat? Can you say hi? Say hi. Say hello. Hello. Say hello. All right, down you go. Okay. Fine, you get a treat. Fine. Here, I'll show chat too. There we go. There. Are we getting a card this stream? I don't know. You did miss out. I kind of mentioned the card mechanic is one of the things about The Witcher that is simultaneously kind of the meme of the game, the funny thing about the game, but it's something that, I don't know, I don't feel like it adds anything to the game, honestly. The game has just been throwing that kind of thing at me since the start, and I don't know, it's not striking me as something that I'm enjoying particularly about the game. Obviously, chat is wanting me to grab them, so I'm grabbing them, but in terms of my personal enjoyment of the game, when there is romance in a game, I much prefer that it adds to the story. And I'm definitely not seeing that as true in The Witcher 1 yet. It might end up being true of The Witcher 1, but for the start of the game, like, I'm not really seeing how it adds to Geralt's character. That's kind of not been exposited. You know, obviously there's a little bit of romance between him and Triss, but a lot of the other interactions Shawnee might be an interesting one, I guess, but yeah, I'm just not certain yet. But anyways, we're probably fairly close to getting Shawnee's card. It even sounds bad to say, honestly. It just, I don't know. I do not know. As I was saying before the raid, and raiders, by the way, if you don't know me, I like to catch up with the community prior to starting gameplay, so I normally jibber jabber for about, 30 to 40 minutes prior to getting into the game. So if you're waiting for The Witcher, it is coming. I'm just going to be catching the community up on some news. Question of the day, definitely my old VHS copies of Galaxy Express 900. Oh, yes, by the way, question of the day at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. The only thing it's really adding to do with Geralt's character is that he's got some underlying issues and Yennefer sort of ground. Well, I understand that, but that's not really... I get how that can't be explained in The Witcher 1 because Geralt doesn't remember. But at the same time, a little bit of context would have made that mechanic maybe a little bit less... it would have aged it a little bit less poorly. With The Witcher 1, it's clear that CD Projekt Red was cooking, but they were sort of stumbling their way in both gameplay and storytelling. To me, it's pretty endearing. I'm not saying that it's not like a funny aspect of the game. It definitely is. I'm just saying in ways it's, I don't know, not my favorite as of right now. In Witcher 1, he's just doing it to be a piece of... Okay. Oh, Witcher 2, pardon me, misspoke. So where was I with the news? Yes, okay, so I was apologizing, Monday was missed, and the compensatory stream on Wednesday was also missed. So as I was saying, during the weekend, I received some bad news. Someone I care about has taken ill. Someone who was very formative in my life. It's not my news to tell, so I'm not going to get into specifics, but I thought I took the news okay. But it was one of those things where there was like a delay. So as of Monday, it kind of just hit me that my life is probably going to be very different. And like, it's nobody super close to me, it's just, it's family. So, the idea that life might be quite different, it kind of just hit me all at once, kind of like a ton of bricks. So I just needed a moment, and the community is a place where I like to share, but I was not in the place to share it with any sort of grace or maturity. It would have been very awkward for you guys, so I wanted to avoid that. And then Wednesday, of course, being in the trades, shit gets busy. It can't be helped. At this point, you know, the bills need to be paid, right? So if work says you need to do overtime, that's more money in my pocket. I have to take that. I can't say no to that sort of thing, especially as a level 1 apprentice. I took a rather significant pay cut to even enter the trades, so it's been very difficult for me to make ends meet. A lot of budgeting has been happening behind the scenes, and yeah, that, and not only that, but it probably wouldn't go over very well if I said, hey, I have to leave early today, or I have to leave on time today because I have to go stream. I don't know if any of you are in the trades or have hung out with people in the trades, but just try to explain what streaming is. Just mention streaming as a thing, and you're going to get a bunch of... when I explain to my journeymen what I do, it's absolutely hysterical to watch some of them. Some of them actually get it. I have some pretty hip journeymen, but others, they're just like, okay, like, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. That sounds like some BS I'm not interested in. So par for the course. So yeah, I guess we can start getting into some questions of the day. So before I read the question of the day, it was prompted by a saying that, and this was new. I had not read anything like this before. So it is, nothing is preserved forever, everything is being preserved. I'm gonna say that again. Nothing is preserved forever. Everything is being preserved. The idea that we must be active in our preservation of everything. We are, all of us, fighting decay every day. And it's not just within our own bodies. We age. Everything around us is also aging. We are constantly fighting a battle with time. So when we value things, when we value media, when we value literature, when we value music, any of this media, it is an active preservation process, and all of us must undertake this. This kind of ties in to the purpose of my channel, give a voice to the voiceless games. I see a lot of games that kind of just stop getting talked about. And that's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way, especially when remakes and remasters became incredibly popular. So I made my channel with the express purpose of kind of holding a torch for games like, well, of course, Siege of Avalon, but later I was introduced to Daggerfall as a result of this channel. I've been introduced to The Witcher, I've been introduced to Thief, I've been introduced to a lot of games that, yes, they might have a cult fan base, but there's lots of forces that actively denigrate a lot of this media. We just recently had a rather high-up writer at Bethesda. He's left, I believe, but he said, you know, you don't actually want a remake of Morrowind. Morrowind is dead. Morrowind is in the bin. It's not worth remaking. Nobody's interested in that sort of game anymore. And I often have this idea, this kind of crisis of, it's kind of something that happens to streamers. It's the kind of the category paralysis. So if you're not streaming in an active category, it's very hard to grow the channel. It's very hard to bring new people into the fold. And there's this idea that I had where there's certain games that I simply just cannot play because of the purpose of my channel. But the more that I see statements like that, I realize that everything is at risk of being lost. Nothing is preserved forever, everything is being preserved. The only reason that stuff gets preserved is because we care about it. And if there are people that are actively saying, you don't need to care about that because look shiny, we will lose these things. I bring it up as an example because, frankly, I think it's the perfect example because of how good the remakes are and how good the original games were for their time. The Resident Evil franchise. So, GOG had to convince Capcom that re-releasing the original Resident Evil games was a worthwhile endeavor. Because Capcom was saying, well, why do they want to play those old pieces of shit? We've remade these games. They're better now. You don't need to play this because we have these. And GOG was like, well, we preserve this, and there's many fans who would like to play these games. So, I think it was shown to me, I don't remember if it was TL, might have been Conan, possibly Poutine, in the Discord anyways. It was Blizzard when they were asked if they would re-release the older versions of World of Warcraft, so like servers that preserve like a version of the game for people to play. And these executives, these devs, they kind of just scoffed and they said, you don't actually want that. Yeah, we kind of do, which is why we're asking for it. But this is the idea, right? Games must be moved.
Is this how you honor the sixth
forward.
house and the tribe unmourned?
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Welcome in, Eternal. So,
Just for the only books.
So, I think that we as consumers, we can't trust to the caprices of any sort of entity to preserve the media we want preserved. We need to be active in showing our passion for these things. So this prompted the question of the day. What is a piece of media that you adore, but haven't revisited in a long while, and why? So what is that game or book or piece of music that you do love? You just love it. It's so good. Why haven't you revisited that? Because we all kind of excuse ourselves with time. I just haven't had the time. Well, you do have the time to play other video games. You do have the time to read other books. The question is not of time, it is of value. Why do you value these other things more than this? So, I had to kind of rack my brain about this for a little while, so I've got two answers that I kind of narrowed myself down to. So, no, that's totally fine. I said media. So TV, movies, music, literature, games, anything. So, my first answer to the question of the day is a trading cards game. You might have heard of it. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to be a avid collector and player of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger. And I adore Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a lot of fun with the art, the collection of, the playing of that trading card game. But the game kind of left me behind. It's kind of apropos that I mentioned that World of Warcraft, because the game continues to move forward, right? New iterations of WoW are continually being manifested to keep it fresh. But some people kind of, they identify really hard with, the Frozen Throne or the Burning Crusade. So when the game kind of moved on to Mists of Pandaria and onward and onward and onward, they felt left behind, and this similar thing happened to me. Oh my god, you're such a needy dog. You're so needy. Something similar happened to me with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where I just kind of, I got left behind by the mechanics of the game. It was just kind of at one point. After, I think, what was it? It was 5Ds introduced synchro summoning, I think is what it was called. I was out. The fact that you can win a game within a turn through chaining, I can't. So if I'm playing a TCG now, it's either Pokemon TCG or it is Magic. Probably Pokemon though, because Magic, I don't know. Everyone is definitely way better at that than I am. So I just end up getting stomped, and it's not fun. I have a second one, Magic the Gathering. The person who got me into it ooh, that's yucky. Yeah, okay, I understand. I would not let that kind of ruin the whole thing, but ick. I understand. Okay, so my second answer to the question of the day, and then I'll start reading chat, don't worry, is Pokemon. I adore Pokemon. And the reason that I have not revisited Pokemon in recent days, recent months, recent years, is this. I've been very busy. I've been very busy. If I'm not working, I'm creating video ideas or I'm streaming. And now I've added voice acting to the mix, so even less. For me, it's old school Hollywood movies. It's hard to see them now with streaming services not having them in the library. Yes. There is, like if you have cable, there's like Turner Classic Movies and Deja Vu if you're in Canada. But yeah, it's definitely getting very hard to do that. Although I will say Arrow is releasing a lot of great stuff.
Masera.
Doing a very good job. Sel, welcome in. I was just talking about Pokemon. And also, I saw Dev come in. I've been seeing, I'm watching chat. Don't worry, I am watching chat. I think it's time for me to start scrolling back before the torches and pitchforks start coming out. For me, it's old school Hollywood movies. It's hard to see them now with streaming services not having them in the library. I just read that. Just read that. Another thing to bear in mind too about GOG, while it is wonderful for preservation, a worrying though is if GOG or even CG Projekt Red goes under by certain means, what becomes of the games preserved? Is there even a contingency plan? This thought sort of came to me with their recent AI art promo stuff. Yes, in addition to that, I would also mention, this was a bit of a publicity stunt, but they etched Heroes of Might and Magic, I think 3 or 1, into crystal. So, it's like, literally, the most durable you can make a storing of that data. That was definitely a publicity stunt, but I found it cool. I did find it cool. Yep, you think you do, but you don't. Yeah, thanks. How about I tell you what I want? There's this weird thing where fans of a thing are mad that people are finding their thing and enjoying it in new ways. That is a... yes. There's an interesting phenom going on with FromSoft streaming. Night Rain players are getting mad that Elden Ring players are bringing their min-max builds across. I'm gonna keep that in my pocket. I want to think about that a little bit. Question of the day from Conan. I brought this game up before in another question of the day, but N64's GoldenEye, a silly little movie game based on the James Bond. The James Bond. But the multiplayer is unforgettable. I've never once revisited it since because of no means to replay it anymore on my end. But I'm not even sure if I did end up playing it. I question whether or not that same magic I felt when I first played it would still be there. It would have to be deliberate. It would have to be very deliberate. This is also coming from a Bethesda head who also worked on Oblivion and Skyrim, would rather hear someone talk. Yeah. Filled one dude's bag with... Wait, I gotta read... What? One time I filled some dude's bag with ham sandwiches on one of those fangled old jobs. Gotta love working in the trains. J-Man's gotta keep you busy, man. J-Man's gotta keep you busy. And thank you for all the well wishes, guys. Yeah, I'm seeing all the well wishes. Thank you. With Witcher 1, it's, oh, yep, read that. Question of the day, there was a crime series here in the UK about 10 years ago called Whitechapel. I think I saw that, where the first series covered the Jack the Ripper copycat 100 years after the original. And it was brilliant. They did a second series covering the Cray brother copycat and both were brilliant, but it lived longer than it should have and tainted the original good runs. Yeah. That happened to there was a show I liked for a long time, Supernatural, and they had kind of a perfect point to just end it clean, and they didn't. And yes, I did watch Supernatural, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you think less of me now. But but they did have a perfect kind of out, and they didn't take it. They just kept making the show. Harold, welcome in! Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I love Supernatural, no complaints here. Ah, my people, thank you. We all loved a bit of Super Hula. Yeah, okay, there we go. Ah, yes, Super Hulock. Favorite doctor. Favorite doctor in the chat right now. I need to know where your allegiances lie. Are you behind? Do you need slow-mo? No, I'm all good. I'm just reading. I talked pretty relentlessly for a while. It's my fault. I'm all caught up there. Just like that. I'm all caught up. Supernatural, also nicknamed Demon Sand, bickering at each other every season, and we all love it. See, and this is the thing, right? That's why they kept the show going for way too long, because the chemistry of Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki was kind of endless. Like, they're just great, synergized actors. They just act really well together. So, frankly, you can put any script in front of them, and it's good. And that's the problem, right? It's the story that you have to serve, not that. Matt Smith, but only his first 2 years. There's some incredible episodes in that. Yes, oh man. So, if I had to do my favorite episodes of Doctor Who, it would be David Tennant. It would probably have to be David Tennant. But if I was going to say my favorite Doctor in terms of the way he was acted, that's tough. That is very tough. Here, one sec. I'm gonna have to... I don't watch a lot of Doctor Who, so I am going to have to make sure it's the right number that I'm ascribing to it. So, I might be a little bit unpopular here, but there was one speech that really informed my adoration for this iteration of the Doctor. I really liked Peter Capaldi. I really liked Peter Capaldi as the Doctor. there was one speech in particular where, okay, so it was later in the series, I believe, and there were two sides of a civil war, and they were both kind of leaders were kind of poised to kill the other side. They had their hand over a switch. Audie, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. And the doctor's speech to the rebels was so fucking just god tier. Sadly, by the time Capaldi turned up, I was full on hatred of Stephen Moffat and had dropped out of it. Crows is just like, God damn it, now they've given me a good actor. Fuck you! No, Capaldi's probably my favorite.
You Inma.
My darling, I
Cheer 100,
can't get
my
enough of
darling.
your
I
love.
can't get enough of your love,
Baby.
baby.
Who needs TTS? You've got me. Yeah, that whole sit down and talk speech, that was kind of one of my favorite Doctor Who moments. And I say this as someone who's not a massive fan of Doctor Who, but that was just like, oh. The thing is, Moffat can write great speeches, not so great plot. And I would argue that the latter is more important. It definitely is. That's a top 10 moment, yeah. That's actually a good question. What is a show that has great speeches but terrible plot? Great speeches, terrible plot. I await your answers in the chat. But the Who series gets too repetitive. Well, see, the Who series is kind of a victim of what Supernatural is a victim of. You have a good point where you can end, and everybody's happy, right? Good lead actor, good plot, good speeches, and you just keep it going. You have an out, and you just keep it fucking going. My God. It's okay to stop. It's okay. Nobody's gonna hate you forever. I know there's two kind of opposing sides of this conversation. God, you've got me on a soapbox. God damn it. You've got the people like me who say, I would rather a satisfying ending. I would rather the end of the story be clean, concise, leave the fan base happy, so on and so forth. And then you have the camp of people who just want to see the thing they love kind of just puppeted, the corpse of that thing puppeted around. It doesn't matter what the story is. It doesn't matter what the lead actor. Nothing else matters other than that name being preserved. And I think that's kind of bullshit, right? I think that, for example, Star Wars being this kind of farcical entity now, when it at one point was kind of the muse of all sci-fi, and now it's kind of been turned into this weird thing that kind of parodies itself. That's kind of a problem to me, right? I think that the prequels, even though they were very imperfect, they kind of closed a loop. They made the ending that much more satisfying, and they gave you kind of a start point for the character that the trilogy, the saga, is truly about, right? The story of 1 through 6 is the story of Anakin Skywalker. That's what the story is about. It's about his ascendancy and his fall, and then his redemption. And there are too many shows, there are too many movies, there are too many IPs that are being paraded around with no intention. It's just, this makes money, we'll do that. And I get it, things have to make money. Things have to make money. We live in a society where things are driven in that way. I understand. I get it. But you're going to eventually ruin a good thing by doing that. And I think that's tragic. I genuinely think that's really shitty. With the disjointed cross ideas in all the spin-offs and prequels have improved in retrospect. Yes. Yep. BBC Sherlock is the pinnacle of good speech, bad plot, and it's also Muppet. Dude, they want a Baldur's Gate 3 TV show. It's gonna flop so bad. Oh, I just stepped off the soapbox, Audie. Fuck! Shit! Oh, why are they doing that? Fuck, that's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be so bad. Oh. It doesn't even matter if you bring in the cast. Like, if you bring in the voiceover cast to act their roles out, there's no amount of star power that is going to save that shit. It's not meant to be a show. It's not. Stories are meant for certain things. Certain kinds of stories are told in certain ways. So, a movie writer should make a movie. A TV writer should make a TV show. A video game writer should make a video game. When different types of media tie assholes, it's just grotesque. And yes, I used that phrase because it's grotesque. It's so bad. Name one movie adaptation of a video game that was good. Name one video game adaptation of a movie that was genuinely, apples to apples, as good as that movie. There are some goated video games that were based off of movies. I'm not gonna deny that. There are some kind of guilty pleasures. Yeah, see, but the D&D movie wasn't based off of the game. It played on some of the isms of people who play the games, is what I would argue with the D&D movie. Right? I would argue that The Last of Us was a retelling a contained canon story, but to continue the Baldur's Gate 3 story, Last of Us is close, but that's a linear story. See, and The Last of Us was also a very cinematic experience. So, okay, I do think that we are eventually going to get to a point where the lines kind of blur a little bit. So, The Last of Us is a very cinematic experience. You know, you can make that work. Expedition 33 is, in terms of its cutscenes, kind of a cinematic experience. You could probably make that work, but games like Baldur's Gate 3, games like Dragon Age, they really rely on you as the player being the driving force behind that story and behind all of the characters, right? This is one of the fun parts about games like Dragon Age and Baldur's Gate. It's not just you that you're telling the story of. You're telling everyone's story, because without you pushing things and pressing certain characters, the story just doesn't happen. This is going to be the worst show ever put to TV. Well, ironically, another video games kind of spin-off, book spin-off even, that was terrible was The Witcher. Baldur's Gate 3 is so choice-driven, it genuinely revolts me, the idea of a direct sequel. Baron, welcome in. Liz, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I am on a soapbox because chat told me that there are plans for a Baldur's Gate 3 television series, and I think that is just no. I refuse. But did you read the D&D books after Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? So here's the thing, right? The D&D movie. D&D is such a wide variety of things that you can kind of cherry pick whatever the hell you want to make it work. Baldur's Gate is a very specific tale within that canon. And I think that if you tell a certain version of that story, like, you're going to piss someone off. Someone is going to get upset. Because, again, the game is so choice-driven. And thank you for shouting out Liz. Yes, Liz by the Sword, fellow streamer, excellent streamer. If you don't mind dropping a little follow. Plays a lot more kind of Scrolls-likes than I do, I've seen. I'm a relative noob with D&D, but Honor Among Thieves was so good. Wish they do more like that. Well, and my first experience, so Harold, you might actually know the modules I played. The first module I ever played was the Village of Hamlet. My dad also had the Isle of Dread. We also played Undermountain, Ravenloft, lots of D&D when I was a kid. My dad was... This might also be a reason that I'm so in love with voice acting, because my dad would do all these kind of silly voices when he would DM, and I remember being a little kid, like 6, and just being captivated by my dad, like, voicing a villain and that kind of thing. The only thing about Baldur's Gate, show that gives me any hope, is that it's tied to HBO. HBO generally makes good shit. Aside from that, I don't get why they would choose a variable story. Well, so, Baron, all of my gaming experiences, and frankly, much of what I adore. So, I really liked Oblivion when it came out, but I didn't really become a genuine, like, fan of the Elder Scrolls until I played this with my dad. My dad just watched me play Skyrim like it was a movie. One could argue that was my first stream. They could easily make any other storyline in the same universe. They could. They 100% could. But the name of Baldur's Gate sells. And I think that... I think that is why I have such an issue when shows like that come out. Because you're not interested in telling an interesting story within that universe. You're interested in cashing in. Like, that is what... That's why I'm frustrated by shows like The Acolyte and The Witcher. Books we need a podcast. Honestly, I might just turn this into a just chatting stream with the way you guys are throwing me on my frickin' soapbox right now. My dad introduced me to gaming too. Wasn't really close with him, but it was cool when he played Well, Baron, I've told this story lots, but, you know, there are some new people here. So, my dad was a soldier for my entire life. He was military. And I went through this really weird process. So, oh, you're gonna go right, Audie? Good luck. Good luck. You're welcome for... Yeah, exactly. So, I had this really odd relationship with my dad up until recently where when I was a kid, I idolized him as this very intelligent, strong, morally adjusted individual. I think most people can agree with this when they're children and they see their parents. They idolize their parents in a way. There are some people that obviously kind of schism from this trend, but for me, I was the norm, right? I idolized my dad. But then he deployed. So right around when I was becoming a teenager, hitting puberty and all that loveliness, he deployed. He was gone. He left. So he moved us from Canada to the United States, and then he deployed like, boom, right away. So I was very rageful towards my dad, basically from 13 until 16 or 17, I would say. And we have a lot of... Some of my best memories of growing up are actually when my dad never stopped trying. Even though I was a very angry SOB and I just refused to hear anything, my dad was always there just trying to try. And I have a lot of really great memories of gaming with my dad during kind of this time where we had this really volatile kind of relationship that was my fault, right? He was just doing his job. He was just doing his job, and he, you know, you're not exempted from the affect of your choice on other people. When somebody says that you have hurt them, you don't get to decide that they're wrong, right? That is their perspective in that situation. And I, in that time, had decided that my dad had hurt me. And my dad, bless him, he didn't tell me that I was wrong for feeling that. He just said, you know, what can we do about this? Like, I don't want you to be mad at me all the time, so what conversations can we have? What games can we play? Like, what can we do? Like, we used to be like this. How do we get back to that? Like, you are the roadmap because you're the one who's very angry and scared and all this different stuff. And he deployed multiple times. It's not like this just happened once and I was like, oh, F that guy. No, like every 6 months for like 3 years, he was gone. It was all the time. I get the fear and hesitance, but this is within how TSR and managing. Oh, okay, yeah. Wizard of the Coast, yep. All the events in Baldur's Gate 3 is absolutely one of them, but be skeptical. HBO has really amazing shows that tell phenomenal stories until the end of Game of Thrones. Oh, whew, sorry, I got something in my throat there. Damn. You have to cut yourself some slack, though. Well, and I definitely do. Like, I'm 30 now, for God's sake, and my dad and I were like this. We have a very good relationship now, very good relationship. But that's why I'm saying, like, because of the end result of us doing the work, I now look back and I see my dad, you know, playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance for me on the Xbox, and my dad sitting with me and watching Skyrim like it was a movie while I played. These were all, you know, olive branches trying to reach out and kind of make something right that wasn't his fault, necessarily. You were a kid and your brain wasn't done cooking? Yeah, that's true. I'm glad you and your dad have been able to patch things up and he never gave up. Sounds like you have a spare. Well, we definitely do. We definitely do. yeah, my dad is, my parents are, and again, I acknowledge that a lot of people don't have this, but I'm lucky enough that I do have some really good parents that stuck around, they stuck together, and they really put in the effort to make sure that even though my psyche wasn't fully cooked yet, that they put in the work to make sure that I had a place to land when I made bad choices. Game of Thrones was great when they were sticking to the books. The books ran out, so Game of Thrones had to make up their own choices and went commercial because the producers were terrible show writers, but great at converting from one medium to another. So this is the thing, right? And this is all I'm saying, right? There's inevitabilities when you convert things, and that is things get lost in translation. Things get lost in translation, and the commodification of these things will eventually lead you down a road that cheapens the content. It's an inevitability. If you, we were just talking about this with Doctor Who, you will eventually get to the point where you've exhausted the good ideas, and then you start kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. So there's a lot of cool shit that happens in Baldur's Gate, a lot of cool shit that happens in D&D, but how many seasons does that give them? We want more seasons. Money plays. So it happens, and then eventually we get to the point. So could the first season be good? Yes. Could the second and third and fourth? Yes. But we will get to the point where it gets stale or there's a misstep. This is kind of what happens with these forever franchises. Imagine a world where David and David didn't fuck up Game of Thrones, so they could have hyped Baldur's... Well, oh my god. Game of Thrones, if they had stuck the landing, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, and apparently George told them the ending. So I have to believe, as someone who watched that doggerel, that was the ending. Like, is Hasbro involved at all in the Baldur's Gate show? Probably. How do we make more money? Okay, I should get into the game. So this is not just a just chatting stream. I've been jibber-jabbering for an hour. I've said it a few times already, but it keeps getting buried. Yeah, chat is moving quickly. I do apologize. Do keep in mind that we can get the general idea when Baldur's Gate show is being spearheaded by the co-creator of The Last of Us TV show named Craig Mazin. The 80s D&D cartoon, yeah. I realize Audie is basically the stream's official Shea Gorath. She shows up like a whirlwind, stirs the shit for Fuzzy. Where would I be without Audie? Yes. Game of Thrones was good until the final season. It wasn't horrible, but it was just not it. I would argue the moment book content was gone. Pardon me. Rome was co-made with the BBC, and that's why it was so good. Craig Mazin is working with Hasbro, so you know. Okay. Ads are actually starting in about a minute. So what I'm gonna do... Oh, geez. Got something in my throat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna take an ad break, and then I'll have a clean segue to hop into The Witcher. So here's the thing, right? So any show is going to have people that kind of yay or nay for various different reasons. And frankly, I don't think there's anything that isn't a mixed bag. There's stuff that is generally acclaimed and generally denigrated. But it is the case that there's nothing that is perfect. Even the original Star Wars saga, so 1 through 6, especially the prequels, but even 4 through 6, there's a lot of holes. If someone actually sat there and watched, they could point out a lot of loopholes and a lot of issues. The same goes for great movies like The Matrix. The first Matrix movie, great. But when someone told me the cipher loophole, my God, I lost my shit. Everything I do is perfect. Well, I'm sorry, Liz. I'm sorry that I have massive flaws that I refuse to work on. And you're just so perfect. Nothing about even the idea of Baldur's Gate 3 based series, inspired series, etc. appeals to me. Well, and that's fine. I feel grim even thinking. I've been hurt too many times. That's my problem. I've been hurt too many times. I never, well, Pedro's just in his I'm casting everything arc, so... Pedro's literally just in everything right now. Alright, ads have dropped. Please, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, whatever it is you need. When we return from abs, we will be playing a video game. We will be playing a video game. And it is The Witcher. I will see you after ads. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my God. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Chat, I have a very serious question for you. I want to know if there's a scientific reason that when I drink a Coca-Cola out of a plastic bottle, it does not taste anywhere near as good as when I drink it out of a tin can. I want to know the reason. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed the clips. We are back in The Witcher. It is not the same.
Masera.
The size of the hole. Ayo. You're used to the metal that gets absorbed into the drink over the... Ooh. Alright, something microplastics. I don't fucking know. Different containers have different chemicals. Alright. Placebo, the cans have a plastic liner on the inside. Ah, so it's not the can. I think Crows is right. I think Crows is right. Because... Honey Bear, welcome in. I find glass bottles are best. It is the pure drink. Okay, so... McDonald's has a different sized straw from other fast food restaurants, so the carbonation hits your tongue differently. So I think Crows is actually right. I think the fact that the hole here is a different size. Ooh, okay, what kind? What kind? I'm not a beer drinker. I'm more of a spirits guy myself. But what kind of beer? What is your poison?
We live to believe. We believe to live eternally. Are the sacrificial animals ready? Indeed. The night of appeasement approaches. Each sacrifice brings closer the underwater kingdom. Let us await the configuration of stars, for nothing is above the Lord's.
I didn't just dream that up. You heard that too, right? Everybody heard that. What the fuck? What the fuck, Brickmaker? What the fuck? The can is a bean. You heard it here first, Chad. The can is a bean. Ooh, like dark beer. All right. Yeah, I'm more of a Scotchman myself. There is no can. There is only the bean. You should not be allowed around children. Honestly, Luna, you're not missing anything. You're genuinely not missing anything. I didn't have my first drink until I was 26. And prior to that, I had no urge to have any sort of drink. That's exactly what I mean. That's what I mean. Okay, let's take a look at our questing here. So we have the Mysterious Tower. I read the Sephiroth history. This information, supplemented with the secret gates, should satisfy Kalkstein's expectations. Vaska, the leader of the Brickmakers, told me that Berengar spent some time around the clay pits. Okay. I cleansed the first pit. I'm halfway through the job, so to speak. I must kill all the drowners before I return to Vaska. Alright. Sounds like I'm killing drowners. I have a 2-liter of Werner's right next to me. Dare me to drink the whole thing for the stream? If I do it, I might ascend to God. What?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
That really got out of hand fast.
That really got out of hand fast.
Brett killed a guy. I stabbed him with my trident. God.
We live to believe. We believe to live eternally. Indeed, the night of appeasement approaches.
The fact it's preceded by gibberish. The fact that it is preceded by gibberish. Oh my god.
We live to believe.
Okay. Oh, shit, I'm headed the wrong way. I need to go this way. What already? Crows, why are you freaking out? What happened? Someone get Geralt a compass. Someone get me a compass. Someone help. I'm in trouble. Hello, little boy. Get behind me! Fuck, of course he's going for the child! No, I need fast! I had the wrong form! Okay, we're good, we're good. It's fine. It's fine. It's under control. Alright, I think I know where to go. Let's do this, punks! Oh, fuck yeah! What the shit was that? Oh my god! I got moves! Chad, I know Kung Fu. Oh, shit, I broke the cool animation. Oh man, when I fully level this up, this is gonna be so sexy. Oh, the fighting is gonna be so good. So good. God, the sword's just floating on his back. I love old game. You don't get that anymore. And if you do, it's Mass Effect Andromeda levels of bad. God, does anyone remember when Mass Effect Andromeda came out? Mutilated corpses. Though monsters have torn a lot of flesh from this corpse, it's obvious the mortal wounds were inflicted by a sword. A sharp one at that. Yep. Salamanders. Ooh, I will take Saladin. Okay, so these are the altars. Ooh, white metal. You know that part of the conversation we had earlier about great shows with places to end it? I have something that applies to that in The Witcher Book 8, Seasons of Storms. Sapkowski intended the book to be a short stories collection akin to the first two Witcher books. The last second, he decided to turn it into a full-fledged novel, and it shows. It feels very disjointed. I haven't read it yet, so it feels disjointed, I'm assuming. I still have the OG discs of The Witcher Enhanced, 3 CDs. You know, okay. I actually kind of miss that. I don't know if anyone else does, but I kind of miss the anticipation of installing my games over like 3 different discs. So obviously your first disc was your play disc, but then you had 2 other discs. Yes, Cam understands. Cam gets it. Well, so Crows, you know this. You know this. It's not up anymore. But one of my favorite things about the Elder Scrolls was the fact that they gave you so many goodies. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm gonna put this. I don't know where I want my Vardenfell map. That's the problem with the picture-perfect graphics. Silly bullshit isn't charming the way it once was. It just stands out like a sore thumb when everything else is so pristine. I had the added anticipation of, will my PC actually eject the CD-ROM, or is it trapped forever? Especially when you had shitty old PCs like I did. I had terrible PCs for a long time. I struggle to play games like Dungeon Lords. And Dungeon Lords, for those of you who know, you know. My PC struggled to play that. It would start making a humming noise and nothing. So it's like my GameCube right now. I'm not bitter. Spent so much money on you. You still don't work for me. Ooh. Was ist das? Let's see. Book 8 has a noticeable decline in quality. The plot is a prequel set somewhere between the stories of Book 2 and 3. The main storyline was intended for short stories weren't strong enough. Yeah. Well, and this is the problem, right? When you take short stories and you try to unify them, it doesn't necessarily serve an overarching plot. Okay, so that's the landing I'm looking at. So is this the only clay pit? I know the druids are right here. That's a shrine to Melitelli. Yeah, okay, so this is the only one. So... good. That was the last one. Let us return to Vaska. Darth, welcome in. Only Master of Evil, Darth. Every time I see your name, I just think of Darth Vader and it makes me happy. Actually, crazy fact about me, chat. Darth Vader is actually my favorite character in Star Wars. Most people, it's Luke Skywalker, Han Solo. Nope, me, Darth Vader. Even when I was a kid, Darth Vader.
Want to ask something?
Yes, the drowners are killed.
I've killed the drowners.
You showed us mercy, yet I deceived you. I can offer no money, but you cannot leave unrewarded. Take this amulet. It's Kezath, the symbol of mercy.
Will do.
Wonderful. Now we prepare for the coming of the Lords.
Oh god, dragon.
Who are these lords?
Why did I mod you again?
Receive the grace of those from the eternal deep.
I keep thinking of the fish people. Vodunoi.
How dare you? Those names offend the Lords.
Or be merciful, whatever, it's your game. So, Liz, a little bit of a get-to-know-you question. What is your favorite game? And this goes for anyone in chat. What is your GOAT? The greatest of all time.
The Water Lords and I.
Let's discuss a job. Learn about the tower in the swamp. No, I killed the cannibal.
Farewell.
It's true. Let's see. Quests. Oh, The Witcher 3. Have you played The Witcher 1? Or are you one of the Witcher fans that has played 3 and kind of not worked your way back? I think I played it when I really needed a break from reality and it was just perfect. Oh, okay, you played them all in order. What did you think of 1? As you can tell, I'm still early days, but I'm really enjoying this game. As you should, Dev. As you should. Flowers and gold. Have to find 3 Megartic flowers. Shawnee owes me 1. Ayo. The right game at the right time really changes the impact of it. That is profound. So, the other day, for the question of the day, I actually asked you guys if you could erase your memory, current memory, and replay a game, what game would it be? And I mentioned the Twilight Princess, and the reason that I mentioned the Twilight Princess is because of a very fond memory I had as, I think I was 14, playing that game on my GameCube. But Cam's comment, the right game at the right time, really changes the impact of it. Twilight Princess was such a fond game and a fond memory for me because of when I played it. So would I still feel that way if I played the Twilight Princess today, outside of the original context that I played that game? And for the record, chat, when I got Twilight Princess for the GameCube, it was my Christmas gift. My parents would buy me a game a year. I would get one game per year. So my parents said, okay, this is your Christmas gift. So, as any young boy does around Christmas time when he has nothing but free time, I would wake up around midnight, I would unfurl the wrapping paper around Twilight Princess, I would slip it out of the wrapping paper, being very careful not to tear it, and then I would play it until 4 in the morning. And I loved every minute. I loved every minute. That sort of question has stopped me from replaying The Witcher 3. So, I have a workaround, Liz. I have a workaround. And that is, you will have a new experience. Possibly a better one. Right game at right time is fantastic. Lovely. Love it. But building new experiences, that is equally beautiful. And that is something I've done with many of my favorite games. Is it the same? No. But there is beauty in growth. There is beauty in us changing. Right? So, I don't feel the same about the Twilight Princess, but as I play it kind of in more recent years, I actually kind of toy with the idea of playing it on the channel, even though it's very much not a voiceless game. There's a new experience to be had, and there's new things to enjoy. Frankly, I enjoy games, still to this day, where I know where everything is. The game, I think, cannot surprise me. But then it does. And that's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Question of the day from Nimloth. I had to think about it, and I guess my answer would be the Silmarillion. It's been like 15 years since I last read it, and while I still consider it great, I've read a bunch of other great fantasy series, and I still haven't gotten back to the Silmarillion yet. I am probably kind of afraid of confronting this Wikipedia of lore, even though I know I won't mind the simple premise of good versus evil that has gotten quite refreshing when we look around me in the last decade or two. Yes, this is kind of... We live in an era of the anti-hero. We live in the era of villains to heroes. So the simplicity of Dark Lord hero, that is honestly very refreshing. Very refreshing.
Oh, hey, that's me replaying Infinity Engine games, doing all kinds of challenges, and I still love it.
As you should. 80s WWF versus modern WWE. Okay, I guess we can go back to Kalkstein. I mean, unless I go further into the swamp and
What was that?
make drugs. You know I'm doing it, chat. You know I'm doing it. Jerk Ops, Metal Gear Solid 3. I love Metal Gear Solid, but haven't gotten around to playing Metal Gear Solid games aside from Metal Gear Solid 1 in a few years. Furious, thank you very much for the streak, my friend. You are more than welcome to streak in my chat anytime. Ayo. Yes, more Witcher time. Always a lovely time. I am really enjoying this game. So again, for those of you who do not know the context of this playthrough, the community voted on it. I have never played this all the way through. I think I did the first, like, 5 minutes in the... Like, I beat the tutorial. And I haven't touched it since. And now I'm playing it all the way through, and I'm slapping myself. I should have played it all the way through. Right, let's try this. 2. 2 and only 2. Oh my god! No! Oh, yes! Right, walk to me. Let's do epic battle. This is actually surprisingly hard to dance while doing this. Because the combat is rhythm-based. Shit! Oh, did I? Oh, shit, I grabbed the wrong sword, that's why. I made a boo-boo. There we go. Oh, he explodes. Oh my god. Why? Why? Whoa. Oh, the combos, chat. The combos. Oh, shit. Not you. Not again. Alright, I gotta heal a little bit, because these guys hurt. Quite a bit. Only 2? Unacceptable! Geralt would be fired from the Horny Witcher Club. Look, I never even joined the Horny Witcher Club until now. Chad is still trying to get me to be a bona fide Horny Witcher Club member. I have not yet joined, although I do have some of the cards. Witcher 3 got so hyped to death, I've avoided it out of principle. Not that I like 1 and 2 that much. Well, and this is the thing, The Witcher has never been a universe that I've gravitated hard towards. The games are beautiful, the characters are compelling, it's a good game. These are great games, but I prefer more character-driven experience. So my kind of RPG is more like Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect, Elder Scrolls, that sort of thing. So The Witcher having a set character with, yes, some varied choices, it didn't compel me as much, so it just kept getting put back in the itinerary to the point that I just never touched it in 30 years. I did play 2 all the way through, but that was a long time ago. It's not really part of the series, but Thronebreaker is also a very good game in the Witcher universe. Books, you might appreciate its voiceover artist. The voice acting is excellent in my opinion. Thronebreaker. Thronebreaker. I will look into that. Alright, let's do this. Oh, fuck! Where did you come from, you son of a bitch? Not again! Ugh. Suck my combo. Woo! Ugh. Only thing you're drowning on is this blade. I got into The Witchers relatively late, because I was too into Dark Souls and Stalker when Witcher were really, yeah. Great games, great games. It's like a standalone adventure that uses Gwent, the card game of The Witcher 3, in lieu of combat and for puzzles. It's just downright good though. Great story, and it gets overlooked. Well, if it's getting overlooked, then that is my house. I like overlooked games. Hellbore! That plant sounds like a hell of a bore. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm in range.
Whee! I'm in danger.
All right, what is a good choice right now? Oh god, oh god, what the fuck? Hi. Okay, I gotta get out of here. The poison is doing bad things to me and I don't have any swallow. Alright, I think I am quote-unquote safe. Oh, not dead. I live! Ha ha ha! Victory is mine. Even though I suck. Ooh, a treat. Hello, stray. God! They're so pretty! The combos are so pretty! Okay, we can go back to Kalkstein. I'm willing to do that. We don't have that much going on. It's all shoulders, chat. It's all shoulders. Oh, is he asleep? No! Oh, wait. Are you the ferryman?
Good sir.
You're the ferryman.
What do you want?
To shoot the shit. What do you think I want?
Take
me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
I told you I want to go to the other side.
Ready to
Geralt's
go?
run reminds me of a horse following King Arthur.
I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
Way back in the day, the Might and Magic games had a tavern game of cars before Worthshire or Gwent were tinkles in people's Arcomage. There we go. I was like, Worthrer? What is Worthrer? It's the Witcher. You missed the I. And added an H. Now Crows has to dev a game called Worthshire. I need Worthshire.
Be alert.
Just watched some Monty Python today. It was Monty Python's meaning of life, rather than the... Oh, yeah. Oh, was it The Life of Brian? My first experience of Monty Python is actually different from a lot of people. So, a lot of people don't know this, but Monty Python had a bunch of, like, radio shows, as well as the movies, and they were absolutely hilarious. Now, I'm not going to do a rendition of them for you, because out of context, they're probably not all that funny, but in context, they're hilarious. Worcestershire! Americans trying to say Worcestershire. Now I'm just thinking of Donkey from Shrek. Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire. Fancy.
It rains and it pours.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Ew. Ah, Kalkstein, you live right here. Let's go. And And it's nope, that's Vivaldi, and he's beside Vivaldi. Now, will he be awake? Chat, I'm almost sad. We no longer have the crazy hair. The crazy beards are gone. I fixed the issue. Of course, I know how to unfix it. If I ever want to have a crazy beard.
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
About the tower.
Yes?
Where can I find information on the tower?
Books are the most reliable storage of
I
knowledge.
found one.
Anything else?
Listen to the swamp dwellers, too. Folk knowledge, myths, and legends are useful. Though oral histories can become distorted.
All right, I'll do that.
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
See ya.
I thought I had enough info. I have to get the second book. That's what I have to do. But where do I get the second book? Okay, he said one of the books is common, one of them isn't. I got the uncommon book. So is there a bookseller? Find one of the merchants, maybe? It's Vivaldi, Royal Castle, merchants, village traders. Antiquarian, not the blacksmith. Siegfried's Post. I could go talk to Thaler. Yeah, books are definitely not there. Or there. Okay. So, yeah. It's either with the merchants or I can talk to Thaler. Game Freak, welcome in. Worcestershire. I can't say properly, so I say wash your... Why does it work? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm not okay. Oh, fuck. I came home and all 3 channels I was watching have all turned into books. Raiders with good taste. I have been rated once. So that must have all been Bogu. Must have all been my friend Bogu Bogu.
Waste of words.
Yeah, let's go to Thaler. I'm innocent, Your Honor. I am not guilty for the crime to which I've been accused. However, if there is anything positive to be gained from this, I would like it. Alright, ooh, mysterious man. Hello.
So what'll it be? We doing some ploughing business?
Look at his wares. Forensic medicine. Ooh. That could be. Ooh, blue meteorite. Hello. Upgrade. Weapons. The Book of the Golden Oriole. Excerpt from The Witcher's Secret stolen from Kaer Morhen. Contains formulae for potions. Okay, well, I've got to buy these. Yeah, I will buy it all. Sun Rune, weapon upgrade, chance of critical effects, incineration, and blinding. Muffled British pain. I say, my God! Oh! Indubitably. Oh! The indignation. I think that is all I want. So let's take a look. It's field plants we've already read. Randomly quoting Life of Brian on Twitter, as it was at the time, is now... how I met... Honestly, everybody that has become a ride or die in my life, I met, not... I didn't meet them through The Princess Bride, but quoting The Princess Bride is how I cemented the friendship. The Princess Bride is, like, my favorite comedic movie. Alright, if you guys want me to actually read any of these, we do have the read redeem. Now that I've spoken about Monty Python's Meaning of Life, you have to watch it, alright? Meaning of Life. Princess Bride is excellent, it is. What is your favorite moment from Princess Bride? For those of you in the chat who have seen that, what is your favorite scene? I don't know if I like or hate my writing when I write quickly. So like, when I'm writing slowly, that's my writing, but when I'm scribbling, it's not that much different, but it looks a little bit different. Especially stuff like P's and T's. I find I make the slash much larger. Being dramatic. Monty Python's Meaning of Life is very incredibly R-rated, just a warning. Dragon, you recommended it. It's R-rated. My favorite scene from Princess Bride would have to be it's pretty much right at the end. But it's when Humperdinck comes into the room and Wesley's just lying there. And he's like, I don't believe you. It's possible, pig. It's possible that I'm just lying here because I lack the strength to stand. It's conceivable, you miserable, vomitous mass. Probably the sword fight at the beginning with Inigo. That is the goated scene, for sure. That is very goated. I mean, it has to be the scene, right? My name is in the commentoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I'm glad you know my worth. R-rated is how I roll. Alright, so we did get some good items, so we can have the blacksmith upgrade things now. Subterranean plants. Book of the Golden Oriole detoxifies products with resistance to poison. Wolf increases chance of precise hits. Black blood kills monsters that bite or drink blood. Ooh. Into it. Alright. Now, I think we missed this last stream, but I do need to grab some alcohol to base my potions. So finding that would be a good idea as well. All the merchants are probably asleep right now. Fuck it, let's go to Shawnee. Actually, no, I want that. Makes me faster.
There it is.
What's he want?
I'm here to see Shawnee.
The end is nigh! The likes of you is proof enough.
Nothing personal.
I'm here to see Shawnee.
The white frost approaches. I feel it in my bones. You don't know how it is living in a cold house in your old age.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. So I can give her a gift. But what? Fuck off, Razman. No. When my cousin died, aged 40 in 2009, his last song was "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life." Well, I'm sorry for those losses, Crows. I'm very sorry. They both wanted Monty Python as a legacy in the UK. Yeah. Like, it's cool for us here, but there's quite a bit of national pride in people like John Cleese in the UK. I don't care if she does, Dragon. I don't care if she does. No. The answer is no. Toussaint Red. There we go. Have some booze.
Upstairs, my prince.
All right.
Oh, you're getting old, Granny.
Ayo. Oh! What was that?
Yes?
Shawnee,
I wanted to talk.
what is it?
Sometimes I dream
Same
about the
thing
Battle
as
of
always.
Brenna.
The Battle of
Massacre.
Brenna. The massacre.
But that's it. I'm not sorry. I wake up refreshed and it's like I'm used to suffering. Does that make sense?
It does.
Thanks. Sometimes it's good to share.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, good talk. The one we've had 20 times. This granny is such a fascinating mechanic. It has two very obscure moments tied to her. I find her to be an absolutely fascinating element. Something new every time. Huh? Oh, hello. Steel is for men.
Fuck you up!
I'll fuck you up.
Shit in my boots.
Oh, good. I just wasn't ready. I just... Oh, God. Oh, that was too good. Oh, that was too good. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. I'm fine. Shit in my boots. Okay, I think all the merchants are going to be asleep right now, so let's go get a room. Just barely cut it out. I can edit it later, Dragon, that's fine. That's fine. I also manually clip for myself, so whenever I have shit like that happen, you can rest assured that I have also clipped the moment. I'm I'm actually thinking of, like, getting back into making shorts. I got out of it for a while just because the editing was burning me out really hard, but now I'm dabbling with the idea of getting back into it. Humans, field plants, forensic medicine. Where's that other book I got? I should still have it, no? Amber. There was something so endearing about the people of the Witcher universe constantly using unnecessary sayings to get the point across. Now all we're missing is... not reading that. I would not be surprised if that was an actual saying. Yes. Okay. Any runes?
5 orens.
Fine. Sleep until day. Ooh, I have new talents. Hello. Ooh. Now the question is, what form do I invest in? I think, yeah, we maxed out Igni, which is important. Do have form 2, crippling pain, flash cuts, sinister. Not sure we need too much more for Ard. We could just do some base stat increases. Deflect arrows, okay. I will definitely do that. Oh, I need a mutagen. Okay. It's poison resistance, draw from places of power, twice daily. Okay, now that I'm starting to use more potions, I think it's a good idea to start investing more into stamina. Yeah, we'll do that. We shall do that. And then I will meditate until noon. You invest in the form you're using the most. Well, that's the thing, I kind of end up using all of them. Like, I'm varying my combat quite a bit based on what I'm facing. Like, stronger enemies, you have to use strong. Which is the point, the game is making you choose, but... Okay, let's go to the merchant, see if we can find the book. I could always talk to Kalkstein again, because he might also have some pertinent info. Okay. I keep going back in my mind to people saying this game, like... I've talked about this before. The idea of a game needing a remaster.
You need anything?
I know this is kind of a tired conversation, but the more that I play this, the more that I'm just endeared to the charm of all of the weird shit that happens in this game. And I kind of find myself wondering if this game would benefit from a remake. I think that this game not being available on consoles is kind of hiding it from a lot of people. So I think a remaster in that sense would be a good idea. But this game is getting a full remake. And there's so much kind of charm locked into the weirdness of this game, and not just its mechanics, right, but its very engine.
Farewell.
The very core of this game is quirky and weird, and that gets lost when things get remade. And that's sad. I want people to experience this. I want people to experience this version of The Witcher 1. But at the same time, I think that the people who would play the remake would never be interested in playing this in the first place. So,
Humans are the same. The elves are worse. I've despised those bastards since.
have a good night, crows. Thank you for hanging out, truly. Thank you, and everybody who's hanging out, thank you so much. Thank you so much for chilling out. I honestly think that a remake is a good choice, mainly because of the later parts feel like they need something more. And I have this feeling that all three games, but yes, the charm I'm a bit worried about. But yeah, this is the issue with all games, right? This happened to Resident Evil. Everything that made the original games special, it kind of gets lost in those remakes. It does. They're great remakes, they're fantastic games, but you cannot deny that the magic of the originals kind of disappeared in those remakes. The game got adjusted for modern sensibilities.
You need anything?
I need to see your wares. Just food. Because they announced the remake, I haven't gone back to replay it. I think, what's the point? They're making a remake. I should wait for that before returning to it. And now that I'm thinking about it, that's a shame. This is what I talk about all of the time when it comes to these old games. These companies are not interested in preserving the legacy of the Muse. They are only interested in the name. They're only out to make money and replace the original game. They don't care if you play The Witcher 1. They've made their money off of it. They want you to play The Witcher 1 remake. They want you to take the name that you enjoyed when you were younger or whenever you enjoyed the game. Think, oh, yeah, I played that a long time ago. Yeah, I have good memories. Yeah, I'll play a remake. Absolutely. But this idea that the devs sell you that we are preserving the legacy of this series by doing a remake of The Witcher 1. I'm sorry, they're blowing smoke up your ass. They're blowing smoke up your ass. They are cashing in on your nostalgia, which is fine. It's fine. But you need to know that it's happening. You need to go in fully cognizant, fully aware of this machination that is happening within your psyche. And remakes are great. I think The Witcher 1 remake is going to be a very good game. The problem is, it's a very good game that's going to replace the original, and I'm not okay with that. As a preservationist, I took 8 years of post-secondary with a major in history. I'm a preservationist through and through, and I'm not okay losing this game to time.
What a day.
Again, going back to the saying that I gave you guys all at the start of the stream. Nothing is preserved forever. Everything is being preserved. The act of preservation of a video game is active.
There are more massacres in the non-human.
You cannot passively support the original Witcher 1. You have to actively hold a torch and preserve the memory of this game and show people this game.
I'm not playing.
It's the whole reason I made my channel. I want to hold a torch for the games that nobody's holding a torch for anymore. And what I love about doing what I do in my channel is that people will come to my channel and say, oh my god, I haven't played this in years. I haven't touched this game in forever. You know what, I'm gonna play it again. Yeah, watching this has really made me want to play this again. Or, it's an old game that kind of meets your sensibilities. Like, I had a bunch of people say Siege of Avalon, which sits beside me all the time, is a game that really compels a lot of people. So, I get to say that the content that I make and the viewing experience that I provide people has driven people to playing and quote-unquote holding a torch for these old games, which, again, I think is amazing. It's such a good feeling. It is such a good feeling. And if nothing else comes of this channel, just that happening, that is enough to keep me going, honestly. Like, it's so cool that I get to do that. So cool.
What a downpour.
Oh, Mr. Merchant. Peasant trader. Okay, you're the herbalist. It's a townsperson. It's a traveler, another townsperson. Let's go to Kalkstein. I want to just ask where the book can be found. I don't think I'm gonna find it on my own. Get out of the rain. Well, actually, now that I'm saying it, the other cool aspect to this is that I'm being driven towards games as well. I've never played The Witcher 1. It is the community that has driven me to this game. I'm learning as well. I'm not this authority on retro games. Also, I don't just want to play retro games. I want to stand up for the voiceless games that are contemporary as well. But
Might Rubido be better?
getting to play games like Thief that I had never really played before, getting to play games like The Witcher that I had never really played before, getting to share games like Siege of Avalon and Fable. This is all what my channel is about, and this is one of the major things that I've started to wrestle with as a part of my channel, which is there any kind of contemporary titles that I can truly play, that I can truly share with the community? You know, Fable, arguably on the cusp. Morrowind, arguably on the cusp. If I played Twilight Princess, that's Zelda, right? That's definitely not a voiceless game. But these are still games I'm interested in sharing. These are still games that I'm interested in sharing with the community. And what I think could be neat about that is the idea that I can play a game that I am passionate about that is not voiceless, bring new people into the purpose of the channel. So it's like, yes, you're watching me play Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, which is not a voiceless game, but did you know that this is actually what I do most of the time? This is kind of a, you know, this is just me sharing a game that I like. But this is not, like, the purpose of the channel kind of thing. I'm having a lot of ambivalence about it, but I hope I come to some sort of idea that I'm happy with soon. That's one of the best parts about streaming. You get to experience games you might never have otherwise. Absolutely. And I hear this in the Daggerfall stream in particular. There's a lot of people that come and watch me play Daggerfall, and they say, I love watching you play Daggerfall, but I would never play this. Like, you make watching Daggerfall fun, but actually playing Daggerfall, I don't think I could. But that, honestly, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'm still showing you the game, you are now aware that it exists, and you, through being a viewer on this channel, kind of push me up in the algorithm, insofar as Twitch even has one, and... Oh god, okay, the soundtrack just went away. I was like, oh god! And more people get to see Daggerfall, more people get to see my content, which helps. It does help. Like, if you guys ever think that being a lurker, or not subbing, or any of this stuff, you know, you're not supporting the community, your presence is enough. Your presence is important in helping this channel in a really, really big way. So, quick little aside, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting what I do. I'll have to catch one of your Daggerfall streams if you're still I am still playing it. I think I'm approaching endgame for the main story. It was so much fun to play. What a wonderfully weird game. It is. It's so good. And this is... It is a game that oozes passion. Like, you could tell the devs gave a shit. There's a lot of games where it's, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's phoned in. It's a phoned in experience. The devs didn't give a shit. A movie game. Perfect example. Movie game. It's just there. It exists. It was made. But games like Daggerfall, you know, Ted Peterson and Julian LaFay, you could tell through the stories that were written, through the gameplay loop, all of this stuff. These were dudes that loved video games. They loved it. With every pore of their body, they said, I want to be making this. And by the way, if you know anything about Bethesda's hellacious development cycles up to, like, Skyrim, frankly, you know that everybody who was making Daggerfall, everybody who was making Morrowind, were incredibly passionate. Incredibly passionate. Because Bethesda, Morrowind was the game that saved Bethesda. Bethesda was on death's door when Morrowind came out, and its success was the only thing that saved Bethesda from utter ruin. It was all hands on deck for that game. I think the magic of Daggerfall's stream is that everybody kind of has thrown in some little idea to shape Saivaris as a person, for better or worse. And people forget that when making a character in an RPG, you should really give them life. I think it also speaks volumes that Ted Peterson has so much passion for Daggerfall that he wrote a new book series for Daggerfall Unity. Yes? Well, not only that, but... I am I'm the scummy mage build. So I'm an Altmer mage that uses Fireball. Like, a lot. That's my build. I do plan on revisiting Daggerfall probably as a Nord warrior at some point, watching your streams, I feel like a preschooler who has been enrolled in university, but I'm really enjoying them and learning. So, well, okay, so Koala, what is interesting about what you just said is that for the longest time, I trained to be a professor. I did 8 years of post-secondary education. I majored in history, I minored in psychology, and it was only money that stopped me. I loved educating. I loved being a part of education. Being educated as well. There's this idea that you get to a point where you've just learned everything you're going to learn. That is antithetical to the human experience, frankly. we as human beings are ever learning. We are ever learning. And hearing that you're enjoying the nuanced conversations, that does my heart a lot of good. That does my heart a lot of good. And honestly, the reason I stopped making shorts and I've kind of taken a pause from creating content is I kind of lost my North Star to a rather large degree. I kind of don't know what people value about me and my content. You know, that kind of idea of why are you here kind of thing. Because there's lots of creators out there. There's millions of streamers. There's millions of YouTubers. There's lots of people doing this. So why me? Like, why spend your time here? And that is a question that I've been asking myself quite a bit. But what we're talking about right now, what we've gone over for the past like 30 minutes, that is why I do what I do. That is why I create content, is to provide these experiences, these unique experiences that honestly I make unique. Me being the host of the stream makes this experience what it is. It's not that I'm like particularly special within the creator landscape, or that I have to be. I just need to be here and do what I do. And that's enough. And I have to remind myself of that. And then I show up and the engineer must optimize everything, including game mechanics. Yeah, I'm here for the ride, and Day Hiker's like, how do we make this better? I think it was, who was it? It was Day Hiker, Jerkops, Razman, Avalon, and who else? There was someone else. You were all telling me how to fix The Witcher so that the hair didn't go crazy. Liz, you know Day Hiker. Awesome. Twitch is the biggest small world that I've ever been in. All right. Let's talk about Salamandra.
I think you're in league with them.
What, me? Why?
That's what I'd like to know.
What is it you're after?
Evidence indicates you're linked to the organization.
What evidence?
The wounded salamander mentioned you.
That's likely, since I hired him.
What for?
To help with my experiments. I had no idea he belonged to a secret organization.
I suppose he distilled the fifth essence and dusted the Philosopher's Stone?
He protected me from Salamandra and did other tasks. He risked his life for me, and your sarcasm will not change that. Get out of my sight, mutant.
Sadly, your style of content is going to put a hard limit on your channel. The types of conversations we have are only possible with 30 viewers. With 3,000, it's lost in the sea. Here's the thing, right? I agree that it is a situation where these incredibly deep conversations, it becomes impossible to keep up with all the responses. So if I'm going to read Day Hiker's response, when I'm getting a response to what I just said every second, like most streamers you watch, most big streamers, they're ignoring most of what everybody in the chat is saying. I don't necessarily want to do that. So that's a conundrum, right? Because I do want to grow the channel. I do want to see how far I can take this thing. But I also don't want to ostracize people. I don't want to lose what makes this special. But yeah, there's stuff like slow mode, I think, personally, if I had to say, it was Audie. It was Audie Bell. Audie Bell PT. That was a great conversation that we had. That was a great conversation. But it's interesting that you mentioned that, because at some point, Twitch chat does end up, like, that conversation you had with Audie, that is the conversation. Like, I might tee in, I might catch something and get in, but this is a question that most streamers are asking themselves, right? How large do I want my channel to get? Do I want to cap my growth? Do I want to be someone who streams to 30, 50, 80, 100, 200, 3,000? Where does it end for me? And this kind of speaks to the idea of, like, where does the story end that we were talking about earlier? With, like, when do the showrunners know to just, okay, this is a nice clean spot to, we're cozy, let's end it here. I think that most of the streamers that I respect the most, they stream to about 500 people, right? You've got Josh Strife, Mandalore Games, he will stream occasionally. He does stream to more people, but these are people that I respect a lot, and their conversations are a little bit more performative, I would say. Like, Josh is kind of just saying intelligent shit, and it's not so much about the response with chat. He might just riff off of someone in chat, but it's something that I've thought about quite a lot, is, you know, am I even interested in that conversation as of right now? And for me, right now, I mean, I'm not even sure I'm going to grow that large, so it's kind of, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm here for the ride, and I'm enjoying it. I feel like chat speed does not grow at the same rate as views. It depends wildly by the stream, but in a stream of hundreds, it's often only a tiny percentage that actively chat. That's true. That is true. I see that on my buddy Sammy's chat all the time. Sammy Snow. See it all the time like that. You know what, Liz? That's the grocery store in my laundry day clothes. Do you watch anime at all? Do you watch any anime? I think Josh's chat is super busy because he's been such a big name on... Yes, correct. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what Liz just said reminded me of that skit from Code Geass, Abridged, where he's like, I'm shopping for pants. Why is there soup everywhere? Oh, I'm in the soup store. Why are you shopping for pants in the soup store? Never could get into it, sorry. No, that's fine. That is 100% understandable. There's a lot of stuff that happens in anime that is not for everyone. 100%. Any more booby cards? Nope, not today. Not right now.
I believe you. I don't know enough to decide. Let's drop the subject for now.
Right. We can't waste time. When you find that criminal, I'll gladly help. But now, back to work. You offended me, Witcher. You offended me, Witcher.
No! Shit. God damn it! Alright, Let's do this. I'm doing okay. I mentioned earlier in the stream today that, on the weekend, I did get some unfortunate news from family that somebody close to me is ill. Not doing great. They don't know what it is yet, but not doing great. So Monday was kind of me just having to process. Wednesday was just work being crazy. So I've been busy. I've been processing that news. I'm still processing, honestly. You know, it's kind of, not to get heavy, but, you know, you do kind of enter seasons in life where the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. And from what I've been told, your 30s and 40s, those are the decades where the Lord taketh away. And I'm kind of just coming to terms with that.
Take me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
Let's go.
Ready to go?
I just said
wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And, like, I've been mostly okay, but it was kind of just... Monday was a day that I just kind of needed, quiet, I think. Like, that was a day where you just kind of... You sit down with a book and do some reading. Hello.
Mike was skating in our drive.
Go play some hockey. How's
Anyone
work?
seeking to cross?
I assume so. The protein is in the fridge, and
I wasn't even going to, considering you gave me 5 pounds of chicken nuggets for lunch.
Army license.
did you actually eat them all though?
No, I think there's 3 or 4 chicken strips in the fridge or stuff.
That was the plan. Success.
Almost ate. What times are
9.
Oh, so before I left.
And I just realized from watching the VODs that you can't actually hear Mrs. Books that clearly, so you probably just thought I was muttering to myself. Oh, so you'd rather people think I'm just muttering to myself. Great. Think I'm an absolute loon. 5 pounds of chicken nuggets? That's the ultimate special needs meal. Should have eaten that up. It's okay if you were muttering to yourself. That also comes with your 30s, losing your sanity. Also losing the use of your knees. I was I was doing deficiencies reporting for work, and there was a lot of just squatting, essentially. And by the end of the day, I found myself doing a couple of the old man just, oh, okay, all right. Razman just here like Jib. Hey, you. You're dreaming. Hey, wake up. Oh, good, you're awake. I lost my knees when I was an erotic dancer. Ooh, hello. Hello.
About the tower.
How do I get information?
Where can I find information on the tower?
There we go.
Books are the most reliable storage of knowledge.
No shit.
Anything else?
Listen to the swamp dwellers, too. Folk knowledge, myths, and legends are useful, though oral histories can become distorted.
All right, I'll do that.
I hope you find them
I got
again.
lost in thought.
Oh man, the tower.
See ya.
All right. I will not offend you. I've learned my lesson. But where to find that damn book? I need the book. Books needs books. I say again, books needs books. Where to find the damn thing? Alright, I need to go back to Thaler, because now I know he has blue meteorite, and I want a fancier sword. I must learn the way of the blade. I'm starting to notice that. All right, let's do
So what'll
business,
it be?
please.
We doing some ploughing business?
Show me a wares. Good, good. Right. Let's read. And this one. Nice. Save my game with all the new knowledge. Thank you. I hate that I just gave Thaler money, but we're going to live with it. I'm snacking on some mixed seed flatbread. Ooh. They totally fulfill my snacking needs. I have asked this before, but we have new people in chat. What is your favorite kind of bread? What is your favorite bread? I am a slut for a good marble rye. Ooh, or pumpernickel. Yeah. Pumpernickel's good shit.
A scourge of the Lord's disgrace.
I'm trying to remember. Dragon said he liked a good drunk loaf. Trying to remember, I think Necro likes rye as well. You're gonna have to re-answer, all of you. I'd love a fresh rye bread, but that damn gluten hurts me. Oh, for those of you who cannot have gluten, I liked, what was it? What was it made out of? Millet. It was a millet bread. Yeah, it was millet. Rye with an omelet at any restaurant. Ooh, at a restaurant, I would have an Eggs Benedict, so English muffin. Drunk loaf hits really good. I try not to partake of alcohol too much, but it's so good. Yeah, I'm asking, like Senshi, I want to know what people's favorite bread is. I know. I'm aware. I am, and I'm asking the question.
Like, people that grow up here are not aware.
I know.
No sense trusting
Just
the heavens.
the eyes you're giving me right now.
Well, I'm supposed to trust the guy to know about things around here. He said we had a great gardening year last year.
We did?
We did not! We're in year 4 of a drought! We had no sun!
Poke. Eggs Benedict is the best. I can't have it anymore, unfortunately. Anything dark with lots of seeds. Ooh, yes. Okay, where am I even going? I lost track. Mrs. Books sidetracked me. Okay, we got a campfire. Books. Where do I find the books? Books needs books. Books. Chat, lifeline. Where do I find the book? Keeping in mind, I've already killed the cannibal. I've killed the cannibal. Ooh, a good cheese baguette. Just a plain baguette's good enough for me. Just a, like... What? It was such a meme a while ago, but... There was those old men in, like, the Mediterranean that were, like, eating green bell peppers and a baguette and, like, just a brick of cheese. And I just sat there and I was like, yeah, like, that is, like, God tier lunch. That is, like, bar none, the best thing ever. I love snacky lunches like that. Isn't there a bookseller near Shawnee's house? Yes. Drunk loaf used a baguette soaked in red wine, and sometimes I love fried eggs or omelets with some seeded Italian. Ooh, yes. Ooh, shit. I don't have it all the time, but it's really good. Those, like, it has to be kind of toasted, lightly toasted, but I think Dempster's makes, they call it Irish bread. Irish bread. It's like a really thick cut. I think Americans would probably think of it as like Texas toast or something like that. But it's like a really thick bread. And it's just got like some raw flour like sprinkled on it or something. It's very good. Very good toasted bread. Thick bread. Like my bread thick. Alright, Necro, where's this bookseller? I seeketh. First of all, I need to run. I need it to all shoulders. 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 It is nighttime, yes. So, there's a bookseller that's supposed to hang around here, I'm assuming, during the daytime? Okay. That's what I thought. That is what I thoughteth. Liz is right, this is the best running animation. Is it sus if this bag for my seed bread says... Razman, I don't think you're eating bread. Okay, let's find the campfire. There is supposed to be one here. Oh god, Necro. Jesus, stop. No! Fuck, chat, my mods are in on it. God! What have I done? You're heathens, all of you. Wrong type of baguette. Make us mods, that what you did. See, what is worse? And I'm asking this as a genuine question. What's worse, making you guys mods, or the fact I don't unmake you mods? Right? One would argue that the latter is the more deliberate decision.
I'm not playing that.
Okay, it's daytime, let's save. Draw your sword, fool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
What do you want?
Well, looks like you sell books. I'm looking for a book on the Swamp Tower.
I'm looking for a book on the Swamp Tower.
Alright, yeah. A passage in Alvaro's The Secret Gates focuses on magic towers.
This particular tower?
Yeah, he describes its history too.
I know, Razman, I know.
Sadly, I don't have it. I've been trying for years to acquire.
We're just
the
North
volume
Americans,
from
so we're
Vlad
children.
Vivaldi, but he is a stubborn
Yeah,
dwarf.
European
You
word
try.
sounds funny.
Perhaps he'll sell it
Yeah.
to you.
Know anything else?
I just remembered another
I'm
book
Canadian,
about
so
the
I'm only
tower.
slightly more mature.
Ains of Fire, an alchemy treatise by gnomes. Difficult to find, but a certain hermit in the swamp might know something.
Thanks for the advice.
Right. Go to Vivaldi. It makes sense because being a mod is punishment. They had to take... It makes sense because being a mod is punishment. They had to take the black like in Game of Thrones. I'm just waiting for Necro to grab a hold of that one. And that one.
What brings you here?
Stale water and dry bread. The occasional Turkish delight, which is an awful candy. And also a riff on the Chronicles of Narnia.
you have a copy of the secret gates?
I do, but I'm unwilling to part with it.
I insist. Just give me a price.
So be it.
Okay, secret gates. Oh, he has a paid version. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I know he has that. So let's do an empty slot save. The beard has calmed down. Several people helped me fix the game. So we capped the frames at... So, okay, I'm just gonna say this. Anybody who is wanting to play The Witcher Enhanced Edition on PC, and they have a modern machine, you're going to have to do a couple basic things to tame the game. So, I had anybody with a beard or long hair, the hair was just humming, just flying all over the place. So, what you have to do is you go into your graphics card settings. If you have an NVIDIA card, go into NVIDIA. If you have AMD, go onto Adrenaline. Disable VSync for the game specifically. Disable VSync. Cap your frames at 60. Under 60 would be ideal, so like 58. And then enable like anti-aliasing and stuff like that. Once you do that, the game should calm down, and a lot of the weird movement and stuff like that should calm down a little bit. And ever since I've done that, the game has been running like a treat. Super good. Alright, so I thought we had a copy of Ansoff Hour. We definitely killed the old man. So let's look. Show secondary quests, primary quests, show active phase, show all quests. Okay. Where can I see quests that... Where can I see quests that I've done? I want to see the old man. See if I've actually killed him. I could go to the swamp, I guess, but... Dragon! One might ask how one makes water stale. Well, I ask you in response, how do you murder a bowl of chili? I don't see one. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe. Yes. Not seeing it. Yeah, maybe I'll just go to the swamp. Your camera's in front of it? Oh, here, I'll just get rid of myself briefly. The scrolls. Yeah, so this is show active quests only. Active phases only. Ah, alright. Of monsters and men. Okay, so the check mark means complete. So... Darkest contract, sewers, the rat. Monsters and men, old friend of mine, defending Kermorin, bloodthirsty visit. A potion for Triss. I swear I saved after I killed him. I swear. Flowers and gold. Okay, that's the beggar tick flowers. Old friend of mine. Stranger than night. That's heron. Okay, that's all done. Monster of the lake. Drowned dead. Negotiate higher reward. Okay, good. What lies beneath? Nope. Nope. Alright, let's go back to the swamp.
A fight to remember.
They say you halted the Black One's charge.
Yeah, you gotta go this way.
I'm off to the castle gate. The peddler there sells great bread.
Good food's hard to come by.
Love that emote. I try to do emotes like that, but they never work. I don't know if my lighting is just not good enough or what, but I always find when I try to do emotes like that, they end up looking muddy and weird. Maybe the image is not good enough. Also, I like my drawn emotes of Quinn. Oh, ferryman! The worse the quality, the more people like it. That's fair enough.
The waters seem unsettled.
Fuck's sakes.
Transport services at the best prices.
Yes, actually, it didn't work out terribly well. You just, you ended up keeping the image for some reason, Dragon.
Take me to the other side.
I still don't know what you've done with it.
Times are wasting. Made up your mind?
Good God.
Ready to go?
Yes!
How many times?
God, he's so annoying.
To the
Please let me kill him. Please. Chat, please tell me I got to kill him. Tell me I get to kill him. See if I can grab the book. The book. And of course, we have to do the cutscene where Shrek is watching us through the bushes, telling us to get out of his swamp. Yep, there it is. Great mod idea for anyone who wants to mod The Witcher. Shrek in the swamp. Shrek in the swamp. You can thank me later.
Good, sir. Do you need a boat?
Just imagine it, chat. Just right in the distance there. You have Shrek just meandering his way to you, screaming, "Get out of my swamp." Just play Smash Mouth on repeat, exactly. Okay, we have to read. Oh, we do. Okay, we do have both books. And then Geralt kills the ogre? Yes. Happy ending. The Secret Gates. Old men say that long, long ago, a mage lived in the swamp. He spent his days and nights poring over his books and pipettes. They say he was seeking the stone that turns lead into gold and springs water into the moonshine. In other words, a stone that sublimates all matter. The gods were not pleased. Sorry, I'm just losing my place. This is oddly hard to read. I don't know why the typeface, I just lose my place lots in this game. The gods were not pleased because of his pride. He would reach where no mortal should. Thus, one night a terrible storm struck the mage's tower down. However, he built a new one and cast spells to tame the storm. The tower stood until another dark night. The earth itself moved and toppled it. Yet he built a new one and cast spells to bind the earth itself. And so, neither heaven nor earth could harm the mage. Then, one day, he disappeared. Some say he took on an apprentice and brought his doom. Brought him to his doom. Others claim a woman was his undoing, yet others that his own creations turned against the mage, In any case, the tower stands locked and guards its secrets. And what lurks inside, nobody knows.
So many towers.
I'm off to bed. Have a great rest of your stream, Martin. Night, everyone. Game Freaks, so thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. Words, I know them. Thank you, Game Freak. And thank you for all the good nights, chat. Thank you very much. All right. So that's the beggar tick. Right, we have to go back to Kalkstein. Unfortunately, I have to talk to the ferryman again. Oh no.
What is it?
Of course you go there, Nimloth. Oh, not
Farewell.
you. It's you. Oh, chat. Is he not?
What is it?
Look at the proportions. You could just take his body model and that's Shrek. Tell me that doesn't look... He's built like Shrek. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look. Look at this guy. Oh yeah. Yeah. Easy mod. Easy mod. Paint him green, give him some weird ears. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's happening.
What do you want?
Somebody once told me.
Take me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
I've made up my mind.
Ready to go?
Yes.
I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
I'm gonna kill him. And if I can't kill him, I'm gonna mod the game and I'm gonna kill him. My only gripe is that I will only get to do it once. Hate the ferryman. Not every 5... I hate it because you're right, Nimloth.
Be alert.
I detest that you're correct.
Like the look of me.
Take an innkeeper model, scale him to 250% size, color green, and you're almost there. 60% of the time, it works every time. You again? You sure you're ready? Exactly.
I should try that.
Why don't you go back to wherever it is you came from and stay there until you can make up your fucking mind?
I'm always right, except when I'm not. But that is the universe's fault. Glitch in the Matrix. You know how it is. I do.
Kalkstein.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? That might be why. That might be why.
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
That must happen a lot to you.
About the tower.
Yes?
I have new information on the tower.
Tell me quickly.
Before this tower, the mage erected 2 others, but both collapsed. This one served as his house and lab.
I knew that. Anything more?
The mage lived there until he disappeared, most likely dead. He constructed clay golems that served him but hardly seemed a major achievement.
That would agree with the legends of the century.
There are 10 cornerstones involving the elements and threads of fate from which all this was born.
Sephiroth! So the old scrolls are true!
One book contained hints of the stone's whereabouts.
We must find all 10 Sephiroth. I own one of them, Chokmah, the Stone of Wisdom.
I suppose I'm to find the others?
Yes. Near the tower, you'll find a circle of stone obelisks. When you have all 10 Sephiroth, place them on the obelisks. Ah, so close. What a breakthrough. I'll abolish the theory of those stuffy professors in Oxenfort. I'll destroy them, smash them.
Kalkstein, don't get worked up until I find the stones, which won't be
Urk,
easy.
welcome in.
The information in these books is murky at best.
Sorry, could you show me these books? I'll make notes for you.
Here.
There you are.
Okay, so I might need to do some other stuff before I go. Gotcha. It's a good quest. I want to just do this. Alright, let's do empty slot save. Okay, let's look at our quests then. So, Mysterious Tower, Berengar is dead, sad tidings for Vesemir when I see him again. Okay, so that waits until I see Vesemir again. Not sure of doing the beggar tick flowers. I've been talking to Shawnee, nothing happens. Not sure where to go with that. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so we should talk to Ramsmead again. It's time to talk to Raymond about Kalkstein. Okay. So I can talk to Raymond, talk to Ramsmead. Thaler still suspect. We're searching for leads, that's fine. Luvarden offered to help me deal with Salamandra. I wait his next move. Okay, that's pretty much tied up. Still looking for Azar Javid. Don't want to do dice. Okay, I think our next move is we talk to Ramsmead. And then we can talk to Raymond. And then we're doing the tower.
How strange.
Henry be praised! Geralt has come to see us. No, I'm not mixing up games. Vivek is my witness.
I say I deal with Jekyll,
Ooh.
they leave me alone.
We should do the notice board as well. Yeah, we should go to all the notice boards in the city and do as many of those as we can to get our levels. Okay, let's talk to Ramsmead. This voice actor's fantastic.
What do you want, Wolf?
Ever seen the Salamandra sign?
I've seen a lot. Have a problem with that?
Best tell me all you know. The name Azar mean anything?
I have a rule. Before I slit someone's throat, I give them some advice. Never threaten me. Make sure you remember that. I mean, image is everything, right?
I need to talk to you about Salamandra. Why did you contact Witcher Berengar?
What's it to you?
He was my brother.
Take a good look. Do I seem like a whore to you?
Actually...
No.
So why are you trying to fuck me? Again, what's it to you?
He was a friend. I suspect Salamandra had something to do with his disappearance.
You choose your friends poorly. Berengar schemed with Salamandra, and that's why we had our eye on him. As they say, keep your friends close, and your enemies closer. He disappeared in the swamp. Kalkstein hired one of my boys to find him. Then he disappeared. That's all. Now get lost.
Your people attacked me at the hospital.
You cracked? I sent them there to bring back one of ours.
Let's say I believe you. I'm short on proof, so let's say I leave you alone for now.
Thanks a lot. But you'll allow me not to fall at your feet. If you do happen to find Javed, I'll be glad to hear about it. And if you find any of his underlings, I wouldn't mind having a chat with them, too.
One thing that is fantastic about this game is that when the dialogue is good, like, every cutscene that I've done, especially with good VA, I'm just locked in. It's such interesting story, it's such dynamic dialogue. I adore it. It's so good. Whether or not The Witcher 2 is being done after The Witcher 1, considering it's a semi-short game. So, this is... The Witcher 2 is kind of one of those... This is kind of why I've been talking so much about the idea of what kind of games do I actually play. The Witcher 2 is one of those games where it's like, do I believe it's obscure enough to fit the criteria of a voiceless game? I would love to play it. There's actually a lot of games I would love to give my time, but I'm afraid of alienating the people who come to my channel to see games they don't normally see. That's really my biggest concern. Again, it's not the first time I've played a game on the cusp. You know, I've played Morrowind, which is arguably still a very popular game in the sense of there's a lot of people who remember it and like it. And I think that if I play The Witcher 2, that is going to be me giving myself permission to play more games that don't necessarily meet that criterion.
Stupid game.
And I don't think that anyone would necessarily have a problem with that. It's just, you know, it's food for thought, for me in particular. I'm going to be doing, over the weekend, I plan on, and actually, you know, if you guys have any plans for the weekend, I'd love to hear them, but, my weekend is going to be spent doing some very serious thinking and doing some very serious planning on my voice acting career, because I put out my voiceover demo and I've started auditioning very aggressively for work. Okay, so all that is in my pocket. Good. So I need to plan that out. And my content planning is going to be kind of planned around my voiceover push, as it were. I'm hoping to go to church with my girlfriend and spend time with her, and that's awesome. I'm so glad you're getting to spend more time with her, Necro. I'm very glad of that. I know that, you know, your job and hers, it makes it difficult to find the time. So I'm very glad that you're actually able to find the time. Wolf pelts delivered to the landing in the swamp. 10 pelts required, as for Jean-Pierre. Okay. A handsome reward awaits any individual supplying 3 Echinops rootstocks. As proof of having exterminated the plants, inquire with the gardener working by St. Libodia's hospital in the Temple Quarter. Right, haven't encountered one of those, I don't think. Al Ghul will pay for the marrow of 3 ghouls. It must be fresh. Kalkstein the Alchemist. What are you making? You wanted ghoul's blood before that. The dog contract. I will pay well for the elimination of stray dogs. Deliver 6 pots of dog tallow as proof of completing the task. Gravedigger. Find at the cemetery gate. I am not doing that. I am not killing dogs for no reason. That is my one rule in video games. I love the doggos. In the swamp, big vine plant, hard to kill, as they use poison. Fire works best. The Order of the Flaming Rose will reward brave exterminators of the drowned dead. As proof of having defeated the monsters, 10 drowned dead tongues must be delivered to the Knight Siegfried of Denel. At the headquarters of the Order, the drowned dead entry to the bestiary. The dog catcher of Fizima. Yeah, I'm not killing dogs, damn it. Why is that a quest? I'm not killing dogs. God damn you, CD Projekt Red. Damn you for making me do that. Okay, save game. Okay, wolf pelts, where would I grab those? Those wouldn't be in the woods. I feel like all this has to be in the swamp. I mean, there's no other place to find monsters.
Kitty's wet.
From wolves. You don't say. Okay. Oh no, the swamp. Again.
You look neither Temerian nor Redanian.
Let me through, thank you. Oh, shit. Ferryman.
Transport services at the best prices.
Best prices. 5 orns a pop.
Take me to the other side.
Break on through to the other side. There's your money, damn it.
Ready to go?
How many times are you going?
There.
What?
Retreat. Back up. Back up. Sit. You say hi. Say hi. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we do have ads running, so I'm going to leave you guys with the clips, and then we will get back into some more gameplay. Just make sure I'm playing the right one. There we go. Again? Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn.
Anyone seeking to cross?
I just realized my mic was off and you just saw me fiddle farting with my headphones. Whoopsie! Are you even a streamer if you don't forget to turn your microphone back on? I feel like that is a rite of passage. That is repeated over and over and over again.
Finally.
No! And chat's just gonna watch me just like, yes, be silent. Okay. So, there's an obelisk. Monty! Welcome in. I hope you are doing well, my friend. I saw you were... Okay. I saw you were having some woes on the Discord. So I'm glad to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. These seem to be slightly more badass drowners. He's a different color, chat. That's how I know he's stronger. Cadaverine. Okay, we will grab that. Okay, where is the obelisk? Where is the obelisk? Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, not doing that. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I need to find the obelisk.
The obelisk seems ancient. Pity I don't understand these runes.
Okay. So where do I find... Okay, do I have one of them? Teleporting crystal, that's okay. Split salamander brooch. We looked at a house the other day and had a rec room with a wet ooh. We're looking at another house Monday. Better drowners are exactly better at drowning, staying underwater. Zoe, questions. So what size houses are you looking at? I know when Mrs. Books and I were shopping around for houses, we, you know, obviously you want the biggest house that you can get, right? But now that we're in our current house, I don't think people need huge houses. I think that, especially for a starting family, like 800 square feet is fine. It's fine. Now, that doesn't give you the wiggle room to have, you know, tons of possessions and stuff like that, but honestly, I don't really find myself wanting a bigger home. And, unexpected benefit, much less housework. When you have less house, there's less to clean. And I like that. Not because I'm unclean, but because I'm lazy. Okay, what is... 4 bedrooms, my god. But if we get one with a basement, I'm getting a whole basement for myself, so it frees up a room for guests. So, 4 bedrooms, damn. You guys use square feet for the housing market to size the houses. And I'll also, Razman, oddly, square footage does not include a basement. So, my house is 790 something square feet, and it includes a basement, but that doesn't count towards the square footage. So my house is actually more like 800 some. Sheridan, welcome in. At work right now, but popping in to say hello and wish you a fun stream. It has been very fun. It has been very fun, and thank you for popping in and thinking to say hello. I really do appreciate that. As I kind of mentioned, an unfinished space doesn't count. Yeah, exactly, yes. As I was saying earlier in the stream, the fact that you guys spend your time here, the fact that you guys have found community with me, that's very special to me. I take that as a very, very profound responsibility for myself. Take some more Hellbore. Activate. 6. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that there were so many people. I thought it was like just you and like one other person. I was like, holy shit, 4? What? Now, I will say this. Mrs. Books and our house was a 4-bedroom house, but the bedrooms were like broom closets. Like, you couldn't even get a bed in there. But they counted as bedrooms. But one of the rooms, so my room, my stream room, this is about 100 square feet. Yeah. Yeah, about 100 square feet. Almost not 100 square feet. So this is my, like, office, stream room, all that stuff. And then Mrs. Books has 2 rooms upstairs. One of them is her art room, so her hobby room, and the second one is her office. And then, of course, you know, master bedroom, living room, all that good stuff. But then, the deal was, because I'm a car guy, so she gets more in-house rooms for her hobbies than I do, but I get the garage. Now, of course she gets to use the garage, but I get to, like, decorate it, make it my space, that kind of thing. Dobby could fit his whole family in one of those. Perform ritual of magic.
Give me the power! I am He-Man.
Also, in the new He-Man movie, if Skeletor does not sound like Skeletor, I'm going to rage. Oh, get dunked on. Ugh. No, I'm breaking my rhythm. There we go. Right, we'll grab that. Chaos Acid. Okay, I feel like I need to kill lots of these for my bestiary. Come to me, drowned dead. Get dunked! Huh. Pirouette! Kung Fu kick! Aha! Oh! Do not get hit. Thank you. Nice. Jared Leto has a lot to live up to. Are you fucking kidding me? Sell. No. He is not. He is not. No, 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 no. No. Okay. Alright, one sec. One sec. Alright. I quit. I fucking quit. I quit. We're done. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I just hate everything, and the world is terrible. Jared Leto's in another movie. Yay!
Good times.
Great. He's going to do to Skeletor what he did with his very vivacious and gusto-filled rendition of the Joker. God tier. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Stop casting him in goddamn movies! Ah, no. Oh. Oh, it makes baby Jesus cry. Okay, obelisks. What do I do with Obelisk my tormentor? Alright, let's talk to the village people. How about we do that? How about we do that? But which village person? That's my question. Alright, we'll go this way. Maybe the village elder? I'm not sure she would let me know, is the problem. Cause she and I got beef. Not chicken. Beef. The village people? You think they'll sing YMCA? Honestly? Yeah. Yes, I saw you and Dragon talking about that. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's multiple boobies. There's multiple boobies.
Through me speaks the tradition.
What was that?
Big Titty Cthulhu. Well, I've seen everything.
Nothing to do.
The Water Lords and I.
Kalkstein, an alchemist, claims you know about the tower's mage and its sentry.
A powerful sorcerer once lived in the swamp, an apprentice his only companion. All changed when a woman entered his life.
Oh, it was a woman.
Tale beginning.
But the end differs. For a wicked woman she was. He fulfilled all her wishes and she took advantage of his might.
Who was the woman?
Unimportant.
I'm listening.
Blind love spelled the mage's demise. He called upon forces he could not control and died.
What about the guard?
The mage's lover could tell fortunes, and the mage created a deck of extraordinary tarot cards. He illustrated a future event on each card.
And?
Golems guarded the mage's dwelling. Those spared the ravages of time survive at the cemetery, where they remain motionless.
One of them is the guard?
Yes, the most powerful golem acted as sentry. The tower card depicts how the golem can be revived. In turn, this will open the tower anew.
Okay.
Take this card. I no longer need it.
Oh God, she's giving us a card chat! Oh God, no! Okay.
What was that?
It's okay. Alright. We are not getting molested by Vasca or Big Titty Cthulhu. I love the voice acting in Dragon Age 2. It feels like it has some soul in it. Monty, if you like Dragon Age 2, you need need to play Dragon Age Origins. Every time Dragon puts that orc emote in, I think of Neanderthal SpongeBob just... Origins is excellent, one of my all-time faves. Yeah, like, god-tier game. So good. Okay, so that's the clearing. So where is the cemetery? Ah, there's the stone golem right there. Alright, let's do this. Of course that's an emote. Of course it is. Because why not? Why shouldn't I have it? I summon card in attack mode. Well, I summon this, and 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 I summon your mother. You, what? Your mother, Kaiba. I activated her. I love the Abridged series so much, it's so good. Yup. Come on. Whew. Alright, I'm assuming my badassery is what killed him there, because it sure wasn't a stroke of my sword. Oh no, Monty, I'm not saying like immediately, I'm just saying like when you do have the funds, Origins is a very worthy purchase. My god, that's a deep voice for a teenager. I think, so, Little Karibo did, oh shit, oh god, okay, that's a lot. Hi, there's so many of you. My friends. My friends. Huh. Very nice. You want some? Alright, we're good, we're good. I've seen it as low as like 3 Scoop It Up when it's on sale. Absolutely. Yeah, Steam is great for that. I love Steam sales. Every Christmas I buy way too many games. But I buy retro games, so I win. Alright, got some more remains. Okay, I am going to need a better bestiary, I think. Yes, but at one point you will have $3 to your name. And then, snag it. Snag it on sale. Oh, not you again! No! Fuck off! I did not ask for this! You need to patch Origins on modern PC though, just FYI, otherwise it'll crash repeatedly. There's a guide on the game's subreddit. So, this is one area where I would love to start seeing more remasters in the sense of leave the game pretty vanilla and just upgrade it for modern machines. I would love to start seeing that more, and GOG is doing a very good job indeed. But I would like to see more companies start doing that. Like, what GOG does to get games running on modern machines, I would love to see Valve start doing that. I would love it. And I will pay more money for my games. Like, charge me more, I don't give a shit. But just make it so it runs, so I don't have to. I will pay for that convenience. I will pay all the money for that convenience. But I don't want Dragon Age Origins to be changed. Leave it the same, and just... Well, look at that great ball of himbo. Oh, fuck. Alright, this is gonna be exotic. Okay. Hello, Golem. What? Oh, right, I have to hit the pylons in the right order. Oh, fuck. Alright, Tower Tarot card. It depicts a burning tower being struck by lightning as two figures fall from the top. Lovely. The only one I don't own is Veilguard. I don't want to be that guy. I did not enjoy Veilguard. But I always say this. Play the game yourself. Do not take my word as a content creator as gospel. I did not enjoy Dragon Age Veilguard. That does not mean you will not. So, here's the equation. Does it look good? Do you have disposable income? If yes to the first two, buy the game, play the game, enjoy the game. Or not, or don't enjoy the game. But you won't know you don't enjoy the game unless you try. Okay. Should I brute force this chat? I feel like I should. Alright. Not that. Not that. Who needs manuals when you have save, scum? Alright. Where's it? Ah, it's over this way. Over this way.
Odd place. Looks like these giants froze mid-motion. Must have been some time ago.
Okay, so I did this, this, and this. So my first one was 1, 2, 3. That was a fail. Second one. Let's do 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. All right. All right. Wait. I don't think that was the way I wanted to do that, actually. So we're now seeing a depiction of brute force attack. If you win, say in a hacker's voice, I'm in. By George, he's done it! In the words of Professor Farnsworth, good news, everyone!
Looks like these giants froze mid-motion. Must have been some time ago.
Alright, let's save the game. We will save. Alright. Okay, no, I did do that correctly. Okay. So I did 1, 2, 3. I did 1, 2, 3. I feel like ending on this is a little bit volatile. Ninja Heather, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library. I hope you've been enjoying your stay. Question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined, but if not, enjoy your lurk. It's good to have you. Alright. Next color. Alright. Alright, that was a fail. Okay. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm dead again. How am I doing? I am fantastic. Geralt, on the other hand, is doing quite shitty. Mainly because I'm in charge of his movements. I'm doing well, thank you. It's been a hard week, so I'm quite enjoying getting to unwind and hang out with chat. So we're streaming The Witcher today, and then we're continuing our playthrough of Baldur's Gate tomorrow. I normally stream 3 times a week, so right now, the current schedule, I do Daggerfall on Mondays, I do Witcher on Fridays, and I do Baldur's Gate on Saturdays. I don't know why I had to think about that so hard. Okay. Asking for a friend. If someone wanted to find out the actual process for this, what would one do? I was told to grab cards, and I got 1. I was also told to speak to a stone golem, but he's not very talkative right now. Or do I stick the card up his bum? Nope, I do not do that. Hello? I have to wind this camera so people can actually see so people can see someone's talking to me.
They don't need to see my goblin self. Thank you.
What's the quest called again? It will come back to me. Good question. It is... I have to find 7 more. That's not that one. In a moment. The Algo contract, Dogwatcher of Azima, Drowned Dead. The Sentry, that's what it's called. The Sentry. Vasco revealed to me the story. Oh, okay, I do have to talk to Kalkstein. Gotcha.
You have a tarot card?
Yeah, that's how this quest is done.
Which one?
The tower.
Oh no, you're fucked. Oh no, wait.
I was about to say, did you have a video? Oh god, alright.
Okay, the audio is the Wii Sports thing.
Okay, so I have to turn my audio off because I'm...
No. I'm telling you verbally.
I'm streaming.
There's no sound.
Okay, so there's no sound.
I'm telling
okay,
you verbally
okay.
for context.
Yes, alright. Okay.
I thought that was self-explanatory. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, thanks. Never gonna get that 5 minutes back. She probably would, honestly. You would get the cards. You'd get all the cards. Yeah, in the game, yeah. heard it here, chat. Miss Books would collect all of the cards. Alright, okay, guess we have to go to Kalkstein. The fisherman looking at Geralt, approaching him for the 9th time. Oh, Lord, oh, no. Oh, Lord, he coming. Okay, I'm still quite a ways away.
Why are we... Wait, he's... with one hand, too? Do it again. Hold on.
Well, he's gonna...
Is he holding his arm, other arm? Oh my god.
Thanks for being so nice right away. Heather, why would I not be? Why would I not be?
Yeah, he's not allowed.
No, everybody's welcome here. Everybody's welcome.
Can I have your chips? Can I finish your chips?
Yeah, I bought them for you.
Well, then why'd you have?
Because I wanted, like, a crumb before you annihilated them. Some streamers aren't. Well, those streamers suck, and I'm sorry you have to deal with them. Fuck. Alright, each stance, chat, we have to figure out each Geralt of Rivia running stance. Alright, so, this is strong mode. This is strong run. Alright, that's strong. Fast. All shoulders, baby. All shoulders. All shoulders. Alright. Group fight. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be fast. It's gotta be fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna go across the water. What is the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Yeah, he's just... I'm Geralt of Rivia. Geralt looks like he's Sonic running for 2 out of 3. You nasty. So, Heather, you hopped in on a Witcher stream. So, I do like to ask, because we play a lot of kind of obscure games on this channel. So, are you a fan of The Witcher in particular? Did I show up on your recommended feed? I'm curious. I am very curious. And if you do like The Witcher, what is your favorite thing about this game? What is your favorite thing about it? And actually, this goes for everyone in chat. What is your favorite thing about The Witcher 1? I have really enjoyed the crafting. I have really enjoyed the leveling system, to be completely honest. Combat has been really fun. I know this is something a lot of people dislike about this game, but honestly, the combat, I find the rhythm-based combat to be really unique. I really enjoy it.
What do you want?
To know the meaning of the universe, my good man. You look like a scholar and a gentleman. So, what is the meaning of my life?
Take me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
Ah, the meaning of life. Time is money. Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Yes. I believe you're onto something, Ferryman. What if I gave you money? Would you... Yes. Would you give me some of your time?
Ready to go?
I give him money. And he simply responds. Are you, not the group, you, Geralt of Rivia, ready to go? Yes, wise words indeed, Ferryman. Wise words indeed.
I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
I think The Witcher 1 tickles a part of my brain because it identifies with the books the most. I don't have as much of a closeness with the books as you do, Dragon, but I feel like this game... I agree. From what I have experienced of the books, and this was a while ago, there seems to be a devotion to Sapkowski's work in this game that doesn't exist quite as much in 2 and 3. I feel like 2 and 3 are really just doing their own thing. And it's not so much that I think that, it's true that they are. But The Witcher 1, although it feels in some ways like it's doing its own thing, there is a loyalty to the books that doesn't exist in 2 and 3, certainly. By the way, that's not to say that's bad. The games being their own things is fine. If I were the mayor of this town, I'd totally build a highway bridge to the swamps. Paid one, of course. Geralt alone would be enough to recoup the building costs within 3 business days. It's true. It is true. Just do a few contracts. Then you're off to the races, literally. Oh, Kalkstein! Speak to me, man. Oh, there you are. It's like, where the hell is he?
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
About the tower.
Yes?
Vaska helped me locate the tower tarot card. It describes how to wake the sentry.
Let's see this card. Interesting. Much depends on interpretation, but I think I understand. Alchemists find it easier to understand other alchemists.
Enlighten me.
The sentry can only be woken if it's near the tower, which it is, and by using a lightning rod.
A lightning rod?
The drawing depicts a man in a crown, a reference to King Herman the Mad.
Don't digress, Kalkstein.
You'll need a device that attracts and conducts lightning. Put plainly, a solid metal rod. A good smith should be able to forge one for a decent price.
What next?
Yes, we'll need a thunderstorm, but I have no idea how to make Mother Nature cooperate.
I'll think of something.
When you have everything, attach the lightning rod to the sentry. Energy from the lightning bolt will revive the golem.
Oh, and then it doesn't matter.
No
okay.
idea.
All right.
But you'll manage. If you kill the golem,
then the
you'll be
sequence
able to
doesn't
make a
matter.
rare
Just
potion
creating the lightning,
requiring
then
his
the
heart.
rod will.
Here's the formula.
We'll see.
I see you.
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
Do you have ingredients? Give me all of your documents, good sir. Book of Tawny Owl. Okay, let's see. Sulfur. Winestone. Nazen salts. Phosphorus. Noonwraith. There we go. One thing I really enjoyed about this game, and the franchise as a whole really, is that your actions have actual consequences, and sometimes it's not easy to know what the right answer is. I think that something in modern gaming has broken this process within many of the games that we play. So, This is not a truism of every gamer. I'm not going to act like it is. However, there's this tendency that I'm starting to see within a lot of different fan bases to find the first reviewer who has rushed all of the story, find out what each choice does, and then cherry pick your choices instead of just playing the damn game and being organic about it. And I think that a lot of people who review bomb these games and say these RPGs are shit, they don't actually play the game in the truest sense. They start the game, they pull up a review, they cherry pick their choices, and then they wonder why they're left feeling hollow and like the game isn't a real RPG. It's not an RPG because you didn't roleplay. You just went to a review or a walkthrough, found out what each choice did, and didn't organically muddle your way through the story. These games are meant to cause you to think. You're meant to feel things when choices go wrong or right, and you're robbing yourself of that experience. I'm so frustrated by walkthroughs. When games like The Witcher were new, you didn't have that immediately. You did have that, but you had to go to sites like GameFAQs, spelled FAQ. You had to get the walkthrough book that came out months and months and months and months after the game was released. You didn't have that immediately. So many of the people who did play the game didn't have access to this amount of information. And now that we do, I don't think that that's a good thing. Honestly, I think that people, in lieu of just having self-control, that is serving as a detriment to gaming as a whole, I would say. I don't get intentionally spoiling the media gamebook for oneself, especially on day one. Where's the joy in this? So, here's the thing. The importance that is being ascribed to winning is so profound in today's culture. It doesn't matter if you enjoy the game. It matters if you win. Do I have the nicest gear? Do I have the best story outcomes? Have I received the best outcome in general possible within this game? You're so concerned with the experience of the game that you forget to experience the damn game. Okay, that was actually pretty profound. You are so concerned with the experience of the game that you forget to actually experience the game. And honestly, I think that is one of the big reasons why people have started gravitating so much to a lot of these older games. Because even if you know how to fast track and win the game, the mechanics of the game are so difficult that even if you know what you are doing, you still struggle. There's still a earnest effort that is required in order to receive that outcome. And I think that it's not the reason I like old games, but it is, I think, a reason that a lot of people are starting to recognize that old is gold. This feels alien to me, but hey, I'm old. It's like playing the game to showcase how cool I am, how big of a winner I am, etc. It's super lame. So, okay. I don't like to get political in my streams, but I feel like I'm going to have to graze a subject that most people make political. So, it's very hard to win at IRL right now for a lot of people, especially young people. There's kind of this nihilistic aspect to things right now. And in a video game, you're able to escape that kind of IRL situation, as it were. So, I think this tendency to win at the game as fast as possible is kind of coping, honestly. I think that people are coping for IRL. I can't win IRL, so I'm going to win at this. I'm going to receive the best possible outcomes. I'm going to be the best there is. I'm going to win, damn it. And I think that's a big component of it. Now, I don't think, I'm not naive enough or arrogant enough to believe that that is a full explanation, especially for all people. But I feel like this is, especially among younger folk, this is a pretty significant aspect of this. We have to remember as gamers that the game is about the experience. It's not about the so it's about the journey. It's not about the destination. I'm not here to win. I am here to experience. I'm here to see what the game has to offer. I'm here to feel what the game wants to make me feel, or what my choices will produce and make me feel. And I think that more people need to come to games from an experiential perspective, but we run into a bit of a problem with certain games, not all games, but certain games. There's a lot of games, gacha games, for example, pay-to-win mobile games, for example, MOBAs, for example, games where you are paying to just drip out your character as quickly as possible. It's not really about the experience. It's about what assets can I accrue to show off, right? What skin can I have in League of Legends that nobody else has? Now, there's a situation that I think rationalizes this in a way. So, if you don't have a lot of time and you're playing an MMO, World of Warcraft, The Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, whatever the hell, if you don't have a lot of time to put into the game, but you want a certain aesthetic within the game that requires grinding, well, okay, fine. You can circumnavigate experience with money and exploits and that sort of thing. I still think you're robbing yourself of an experience in that situation. I don't think that you come out the better in that situation, but it's a choice you have. And then you have people like me, you have content creators who, hopefully one day, play video games for a living. I'm okay with grinding. And actually, I would say that I prefer an experience-driven playthrough. I like the experience of having to grind for levels. I like the experience of having to talk to lots of different NPCs. I enjoy having to interact with the game to get rewards from the game. I don't want to have to interact with EA with my money in order to yield a result that I want from the game. I want to just interact with the media. That's what I like to do. But again, people who work really hard and they don't have a lot of time to spare, they're not going to do that. To each their own. But then don't complain that you're left feeling hollow and empty inside wearing your shiny level 5000 armor. Old is gold. Speaking of old, gonna lie down. It's almost 5 a.m. Maybe I will finish Lem's book. Thank you very much, Nimloth. Could I get some good nights for Nimloth? Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Sorry I kept you awake. But it was good to have you. Very good to have you. Oh, shit. Hello. Fast. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, that is sex. Oh, that is so pretty. Geralt, move. Pirouette for me.
I'll kill you.
Easy. Woo.
Die, shit-eater.
Easy. It's so easy now to compare yourself and what you're doing, etc., to others. Since everyone broadcasts their lives on social media, that's how people play. Yeah, and the way people reflect. Well, and this is the thing, and this is a responsibility that we have as streamers, and just anybody who creates content. Anybody who creates content. You have a responsibility to be genuine. Honestly, you have a responsibility to be your genuine self when you're having a bad day, when you're upset by something, when you're sad, angry, happy, everything. The full spectrum of emotions. It's very attractive to show people the highlight reel. It's very attractive to show people that. But you'll find that in the content creation space, what is now more popular than ever is IRL content. It's showing people who you truly are. Because we're surrounded, we're inundated by fake shit. AI-produced media. People showing you the highlight reel of their life. People offering to sell you a fucking course all of the time, right? Every content creator you follow is trying to sell you something. It's nice to support a community that is just there to be a community. And yes, you know what? If you value that content creator, you might decide to sub and all this different stuff. You might choose to spend your hard-earned dollars to keep that community alive. But it's not because that you think that this creator is holier than thou and you're putting them on a pedestal. It's saying, you've created a space that I value, and I will pay money to keep this alive. That is the new wave. That is the new wave, and I pray that that becomes a thing. I am going to have to buy some... Ooh, I spent all of my money. Kelvin! Just came to hear something is the new wave. Well, Kelvin, I was talking about how IRL content and people being genuine in their content is becoming the most popular thing. Because we kind of spent the last decade swallowing people's fakeness, and now with AI and everything, we're investing in community. We're investing in spaces where people are genuine, and you don't have to guess at what people's motivations are. I do have 1 point, a whole single point. Poison resistance, duration of alcohol, that's mutation. Allows Geralt to consume selected ingredients with raw instead of brewing potions with them. See, but reality shows aren't about reality. You know this, Razman. I know you're being facetious, but reality shows were never about reality, which was unfortunate. It was really just about staging salacious content, right? So honestly, reality shows were the first content creators. Really, if you think about it. The Jersey Shore, the Real Housewives. Yeah, it's... Okay, let's find this blacksmith and we'll get our iron rod.
It's raining.
And that's ultimately what made me okay when people subbed and everything. I used to have a really hard time with it because it was like, why are you spending your money here? I don't want that. I want you to, keep your money and make your life better. But then I started to realize I'm creating value. I'm creating a place for people to just be and hang out and, whatever else, make jokes, anything they want. As long as it's within the rules, of course. But
what do you need?
Knowing that value's been provided, that made me okay with it. Actually, if you think about it, Martin was the first content creator through both space and time as a vessel of Dagothr. Rainlight, he has found me out. My man! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're feeling good. How are you doing? How's Crusader Kings 3? I've been trying to lurk as much as possible. That is a game that is fascinating to me. I really want to play more of it. For the question of the day, there's too much old media I adore but haven't taken time to revisit.
Hello there.
Malthus! Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. It's been too long, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Pixing a 1 off the top. Ooh! You didn't finish the tribunal. You never finished the tribunal. You have to, man. It's good. It's very good. It's not the best. Blood Moon's better, but it's very good. It's a fantastic game. I have not been able to game all week, though. Work was nuts. Don't know why I went there. Oh well, we're rolling with it. With a lot more us in there. A lot more yous. I must go to bed here. It's getting late, and Dargan has to work early tomorrow. Get some sleep, my friend. Hope that work goes super, super well, and we will see you on the next one. Meanwhile, I have a ton of extra quests installed, like all Tamriel rebuild stuff. Yeah, okay. That is a whole other monster.
Show me your wares.
Mr. Chive says you're right and honorable, so I see no reason not to trade. Here you are.
I might have to speak to the Smith. The Smith. Excellent leather jacket. We do have some stuff to sell. That's blue meteorite, okay. Speak to the Smith.
Human come to see a non-human. You need something.
I'm not entirely human, and yes, you might have something I need.
Malcolm Stein. Not a better blacksmith in all of Vizima.
Oh, I need 550 orans. I just spent too much money. Shit.
Shit!
Nice workshop. You must be proud. But where's your equipment?
They took it! Those sons of bitches! Now I must rent if I want to work.
Thieves?
No, worse. Damn city officials. Slap me with taxes on running a
Not
non-human
thieves,
business.
the mayor.
Trading in non-human goods. How the hell do they imagine I'll forge things for humans? I'm a bleeding dwarf. Strange coincidence, too. That character connected with the Order recently acquired new Mahakaman anvils, strangely similar to my own.
Will you sell me your wares?
Zoltan praised you, so we can trade. If you care to buy something, see my apprentice. I do the forging and handle special orders.
Would you make me a lightning rod? A long metal...
I know what one is. We used them in Mahakam when humans still prayed to storms. You haven't learnt much about lightning rods since.
Can you make a lightning rod?
Are you trying to offend me, or can't you control what you say? I can, for 50 orens.
Deal.
Come back later.
Malthus says, well, today was awful, and I'm praying it doesn't get worse. I do as well, my friend. I'm sorry you're having a hard day. As for the question of the day, there's a lot of stuff. Haven't played Skyrim, Knights of the Old Republic, or Mass Effect in 6 years, for instance, primarily because of health reasons. Wouldn't enjoy them in such a state as I used to. Aside from that, a ton of other games that simply don't run as well on modern systems. I'm not saying that modern systems don't provide a limitation, but I'm no longer allowing that to be an excuse for myself. I know it's very inconvenient for a lot of people to get these games to run, but I think that I don't want to rob myself of the experience. And of course, now that I create content around these older games, it's kind of only sensical that I find a bunch of old as gold stuff to make content on. Or just, you know, newer stuff that's obscured. Audibel PT, and I guess this is an old game at this point, but it came out in 2012. It's called Sanctum 2, and I enjoyed the shit out of that game. And it's kind of a more recent than most of the stuff I've played, per se.
As Ralphanek says, the only good elf...
But Malthus, I hope that the day shapes up to be a little bit better. I had a bit of a rough week myself. Pardon me. Bit of a rough week myself, but it is the weekend for me, so I'm hoping stuff kinda chills out. Starting it off strong, streaming with you all, enjoying the time. Yeah. Yeah. I've kind of just, when it comes to that kind of stuff, Razman, I just kind of, I'm of the mind that there's never going to be a good time, so I just make time. Now, of course, that's a platitude. That doesn't actually help people in real life, but that's just something that I've started to implement in my personal experiences. Oh boy. Okay, I can go back to the swamp. Felt a tickle. Go and ask for a loan from Shrek. What is the price?
What is the price that I must pay?
Oh, Malthus, you haven't been here in a while. I have some news. I created my voiceover demo reel, so I'm actually seeking work, as opposed to what I was doing before. So I do actually introduce myself as an honest-to-goodness voice actor now. Because I have a demo reel, I'm seeking work, I am officially in the professional voice acting space.
Take me to the other side.
So now I'm...
Times are wasting.
I feel a little bit less shitty. I would always kind of... I feared criticism, so I kind of shied away from the title.
How many times?
But collab with Jennifer Hale whenever it comes up. Yeah, right now I've auditioned for a couple of video games, some audiobooks, just kind of the early stages. But I've got some coaching that I booked with a voice actor that I respect. So Sunday I'm gonna get coached up, gonna figure out how to kind of make myself a little bit more efficient around voiceover. Then we'll see what happens. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited. It's a new adventure, and I'm looking very forward to it.
Good sir. Do you need a boat?
Thank you, Liz. Thank you. It's daunting. You know, 2025 was a really hard year, and the start of 2026 has kind of shaped up to be the same. Just everything in my house was breaking, so paying for a hot water tank, paying for a new microwave, which doubled as my range hood, so it had to be replaced. Having my car get basically written off because the engine had like a catastrophic issue that couldn't be fixed. Having to get a new car as a result of that. You know, that was very tumultuous, and it's been tough, right? A lot of the overtime that I'd been taking at work that has been getting in the way of the stream. This was stuff that I kind of had to do. I had to do that overtime to make ends meet. I would much rather be voice acting or creating content. But unfortunately, the channels are not at the point yet where that's really an efficient use of my time, monetarily speaking. So I'm hoping that I can get to the point where voiceover starts to earn me enough, and the content around voiceover and gaming starts to earn me enough that I can push a little harder and say, no, I don't need that overtime. I can do this. And I have a dream of one day, hopefully, being so good in the voiceover space that I can retire Mrs. Books, so she doesn't have to work. I'm glad for you. Ever since I joined this merry band of weirdos, that's a hell of a thing to call it. It's true. You've been very vocal about your passion in voice acting. It's nice to see someone achieving success or advancing towards their ambitions and life goals. You know, I'm not sure it's ever going to come to anything. I'm not. But I have to try. I have to try. I don't want to be on my deathbed and know that I didn't try as earnestly as I could have. We will be able to say, remember when Books used to stream and was getting into VA? No, I plan on always streaming. I plan on this being a mainstay. Yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere, guys. Even if I become a very proficient and successful voice actor, you are stuck with me. I appreciate that, Liz, and you're right. you're 100% correct. The hardest thing about voice acting for me is the rawness. The fact that I have to be very emotional. I'm not an unemotional guy, but I am someone who was taught from a very young age to kind of keep things under wraps. And many of the people who meet me for the first time, they say that I'm a very serious person. I laugh about it, but they say, you know, you're very, one person used the word solemn, but not in a negative way, just very, serious, but in a quiet and pensive way. And I just don't see, you know, say I was sad, right? I was kind of taught that, well, most people don't care. I made a mistake. My lightning rod is not ready yet. Shit. Martin on stream, humor like Sokka. Martin IRL, serious like Zuko. That's rough, buddy. No, it's... You know, the stream provides me a... Ooh, hello. The stream provides me a place where I can be a little more vocal and profound, if you will. But, you know, if I'm working with my J-Man, I'm not gonna talk to them about the stuff that I talk to you guys about. You know, I can be a lot more earnest and honest with you guys. Whereas, you know, hanging out with plumbers, right? If it's not a dick joke, they don't want to hear it. It's the bricks. Dark Souls roll. Witcher did it first. And they did it cooler. Have you been working on your singing abilities? Actually, I have. Not singing that you would like to hear, probably. I play a lot of metal. So, I've been, you know, jamming out in the car to, like, Kill Switch Engaged and shit like that.
Take me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
I did always feel like an alien working in construction back a good 6 years ago.
I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
This has been the hardest thing for me. I like hard work. I like working construction, actually. I find it fun. The fact that every day is a new problem. The fact that I'm doing work that society needs. Genuinely needs. But temperamentally, I am a lot different from many of the people that I work with. There are some kindred spirits, there are. But the fact remains that many of the people that I work with, I'm not able to relate to on really, like, 90% of things. And I find myself finding a lot more kindred spirits, you know, other creators like Liz, who's hanging out in chat. Just people who resonate with the community, like Razman, people who are very temperamentally similar to me and occupationally similar to me, in the sense of the fact that I did so much post-secondary, like Malthus. Malthus and I relate on pretty much everything I've said. Malthus has been like, yo. So it's this is a
fuck.
Bro, calm down. But it's a lot easier for me to find that kinship in this place, and I get a lot more out of streaming and being a, I guess, pillar of community insofar that I am, than I get out of, you know, putting up copper pipe by the hundreds of feet per day.
The lightning rod?
It's ready. 50 orens.
50. All right, 50, here we go.
50 orens, like we agreed.
Alright, now I can go back. We're actually making good progress on the quest. GPT, welcome in. Hi, answer the question of the day. XCOM 2. I haven't played it in a while because I did almost everything. So, is that, like, how long is a while? Has it been years and years and years? Because I would say if it's been over a couple of years, yes, you've done everything, but experience it anew. Experience it again. Like, yes, you might have done everything objectively within the game, but there's new combinations of everything that you can do again. I did meet this one Estonian fella that came to work for us back then, and one Finnish and Canadian that helped to get into PC gaming. The interest was already there. He just came from a very work-aligned family, yeah.
Out in the rain again.
Yeah, okay, let's... I gotta start having, instead of a death counter, I need a ferryman counter.
In trouble.
How many times have we seen the ferryman in this playthrough? Ooh, chat. Chat, I have a question for you. If I play The Witcher 2, would you rather I play it on my Xbox 360, or would you rather I play it on PC? Because I'm fully set up. Like, I can play on the Xbox. Capture card and everything. I think the fidelity would be okay. What's the difference? Well, that's a good question. I think that the fidelity would be a little bit different.
At the best prices.
Of course, for me, as the player, the experience of playing on original hardware is... It's kind of just a novelty thing. Using an Xbox 360 controller, hearing the Xbox running in the room while I play the game. I'm very much a sentimental person, and having physical media, using that physical media, I get my jollies out of it.
Take me to the other side.
Time's up. Ready to go?
Let me skip it. Let me skip it. We need to figure out a creepy children's song about the horrid ferryman. Since you mentioned us being alike, ironically enough, at least in my childhood, wanted my name to have been Martin instead, because my real name was being made fun of. First thing I thought of once I heard your real name. I don't know what it's like in other parts of the world, but in North America, my name is incredibly uncommon now. There are not a lot of Martins in Canada and the US that I've met. I've met 2 others in my life. He was a foreign exchange student from, I believe, China, his name was Martin, spelled with a Y instead of an N. And then I worked with him actually. His name was Martin, and he had 30 years on me. He was 30 years older than I am. Ironically. That's rough, buddy. Oh, I have a new piece. When I get the money, I have a new piece. Or if anyone wants to gift it, I will let you. Iro saying, enjoying tea with an interesting stranger is one of life's great pleasures. There's like a print of that. It's Iro sitting with his tea, just looking like Iro. And it's like, you know, it's written like the Tales of Ba Sing Se. And I would love to just put that like right here. Just like right beside me. I don't want to put many things on this wall because I like this wall. I like the pattern on it, and I don't want to, like, obstruct it too much, but if I had that, I would totally put it up. Because I want it to be as visible as possible. I'm also doing my obligatory watch of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I do it once per year. I watch it once per year. Ooh, good question. What is one show that you make it a point to watch one time every year? You don't let yourself kind of stray away from it. You always return. Yeah, just go this way. I'm going to stick a rod up the golem's bum. You can't stop me. I am speed. Grooving towards me. Okay. Ooh, what is that? Hello. Oh, campfire. All right. Let's do this. Whoa! All right. I'll take it. So can you only get the combo so fast? Is that what that is? Ooh, stinky. I know once I'm at the Tail of Iroh, I'm going to tear back. Yeah. Always. Anytime you hear the story of Luten, anytime. Well, that was the other print. So I found the T print from Iroh, but then I also, it was Leaves from the Vine. I was like, I can't have that near me. Nope. I refuse. I will not do it. Okay, where is... There's the lightning rod.
I need to wait for the storm.
God damn it. I thought I could make the lightning. So, do I just stand here and talk to chat? And wait for the storm? I guess I would have to choose Star Trek The Next Generation, but just a few episodes, mostly Data ones. So you always watch them every year. Now that I think of it, I watch Shrek at least once every recent year. They're underrated movies. The Shrek movies are actually good. They are actually good. I know that's kind of memed on, but they are genuinely good. Okay. I'm going to permit a lifeline, chat. Do I need to get someone to make a storm for me, or do I just sit here and wait for rain? Because I thought with the pylons here, I could manifest the lightning by just sticking the rod in the golem's bum.
I need to wait for the storm.
God damn it. Alright, lifeline. Anyone. So, Razman, what data episodes? I'm a big Star Trek fan. Probably not as big as you, but I do like me some Star Trek. I think that my favorite used to be Kirk stuff. I used to really like... Pardon me. I used to really like James T. Kirk stuff. Janeway was one of my favorite captains. I really liked Voyager. The Doctor always gave me a chuckle. I don't know why. Wouldn't you just summon the rain if you can do... I can't summon the rain. My character cannot summon the rain. That's why. So I'm just asking chat if they know my next route. I'm gonna go look at my journal in a moment, but I'm just seeing if someone's gonna make my life easy. There's also an equally eye-watering moment in Zuko Alone. In one of his flashbacks, his mom is given the message of Luten's death, and upon seeing it, she starts crying. And, given her own feelings towards Zuko, you could see this hit her hard too, aside from Luten being her nephew. Yeah. How's Gwent going, John Zapparini? Welcome in on the YouTube chat, my friend. I hope that you are having a good day. We are currently in the quest to find the mysterious tower in the swamps. I think, fairly early in the game still. But I have to wait for a storm before I can stick a lightning rod in this golem. And I am seeing if anyone in chat can make my life a little bit easier, but I will, of course, interact with the game properly if I need to. There is a way... Okay, so there is a way to trigger the storm. I watch Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 at least every May. Ah, yes. May the 4th be with you. Oh, Star Trek is great, though I preferred The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine was interesting, like, politically. When I became a little bit more politically minded, it became cooler. As a kid, though, I liked kind of the easy-to-understand stakes of Voyager. The one that comes to mind is the one where Data loses his memory and then spends a lot of time amongst a less technologically developed people. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember that one. There was another good one where, what happened? It was Picard. Picard, I think, met a wife. Like, he had a wife in this episode. It was, and kind of similar, like, it was a simpler civilization, and he, like, met a wife. I think he had children, even. But I think it was an illusion at the end of the day. Or maybe it wasn't. No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe the relationship ended. Yeah, no, Gwent was new. Gwent was new. Star Trek is fantastic, yes. But I'm trying to think of what is my current favorite Star Trek. Yes, that one, yes. Yep. I think Voyager is my current favorite. I like the bleakness of the story, which is kind of it's kind of grim, but this kind of like it's the crew of the Voyager against insurmountable odds. Of course you had insurmountable odds in all Star Trek shows, but I think Voyager was a true kind of epitome of boldly going where no man has gone before. The Delta Quadrant had not been mapped at all by Starfleet. So this very bleak and new adventure in Borg territory, no less. I thought, as a kid, I was gripped. I was just so interested. Okay, let's see how to trigger this damn storm then. I have 3 Sephiroth, I need to find 7 more. See the glossary for more information on Sephiroth. I'm looking. I don't see any. It is not in the S section. Damn it. So Zamperini, you came in on a Witcher stream. Did I just randomly show up on your feed, or are you a fan of this game? And if you are a fan of this game, what is your favorite thing about it? I always ask when people come in. We play a lot of obscure games on this channel. So, my channel, my community is called the Game Library, and here we give a voice to the voiceless games. So, I'm a variety streamer. I stream on Twitch and YouTube only right now, but I'm thinking about streaming elsewhere. And on my channel, we focus on story-driven games that have had their heyday, but it has long since passed and the game has fallen into obscurity, or it never received it. It just kind of floundered and never received popularity. Those are the games that I focus on. They are the voiceless games. And when the opportunity arises, I'm a professional voice actor, so I voice act the journal entries, the codexes, basically whatever you guys want to make the experience of these games a little bit more interesting. Strange New Worlds is my current favorite of the current show by miles. I have not seen new Star Trek. I haven't watched... What are the new ones? I haven't watched Picard. I haven't watched Discovery. I think Academy. I haven't watched that. Strange New Worlds. I don't think I've watched that one either. Modern Star Trek, I don't know. I'm not vibing with it. I don't know what it is. Like, there's just something off about it in my mind. And I can't quite articulate what it is. I personally love the one where the relative species of the Vulcans is still in the Bronze Age. They get exposed to Picard and his technology and think of him as a fearful deity. I thought you play games literally with no... That too. Yes. That too. But... GPT, you'll find that the two tend to coincide. A obscure game is often a game that has no voiceover. But I'm kind of thinking of possibly opening up my horizons to some different games as well. Because I would like to see the community grow, and there are other games that I have passion for, genuine passion for, but they don't meet my criteria. They don't meet the criteria of a voiceless game. For example, I really love Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess. Legend of Zelda is not obscure at all. At all. But it's a game I have a lot of passion for, and you know what? I would probably love the opportunity to hang out with you guys and play that game. But because of the niche that I've kind of created for myself, you know, super random you popped up, but I'd say the darker aspect of The Witcher got me hooked. Finished The Witcher 2, finished Witcher 2 years ago, and just started 3 like a week ago. I couldn't get into it, so I'm watching. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Oh, so you've played The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 3, but you haven't played the first one. I see. Yeah, this... I keep hearing this. The combat feels funny. I'm kind of in a unique headspace when it comes to games like this, because I play so much old stuff that I tend to be in a situation where I'm very accommodating to the mechanics of old games. I don't normally end up wrestling with it too much. Do a game you're passionate around, oh yeah, there you go. That's it. You know what? Koala, you're onto something. You're cooking.
The Water Lords and I.
Let's see. Don't need to speak to you.
Farewell.
Okay, how do I make a storm? Where is... Okay, I still haven't talked to Raymond. That was my bad. I have 3 Sephiroth. Is it the Sephiroth? I still don't see it in the codices. Let's order the Flaming Rose. You can't always be Zung Zung. Sometimes you gotta be Dabu and chill with something different and enjoyable. Man, speaking of Raymond, remember that game Rayman? I do. If 80% or more of what you play are the games you deem voiceless, that's your niche, even if you deviate occasionally for special streams. And I have done. I've played Resident Evil 4, Skyrim, Dagoth Her Follower mod is a favorite of mine. I did Oblivion Remastered. I didn't finish that game, but I was release day playing that game. So, I guess I'm overthinking it a little bit, because I have done what you're talking about. This game really looks like those, Christian animations with no budget. Honestly, this game is very pretty. I really like the look of this game. It was made in... I think it came out in 2007. This was on the Aurora engine that was used for Knights of the Old Republic. And this is probably the hardest this engine has ever been pushed. They really pushed hard. Would Dragon Age be on my radar? See, the thing with Dragon Age is once I start, I can't stop. That's the big problem that I have. But Dragon Age would definitely be on my radar. That is probably in my top 10 games of all time. I'm a chronic overthinker, so I get it, and I've struggled with the same question, and that's where I landed. So, Liz, I'm not entirely sure what your niche is, and I'm genuinely interested. I would like to know. I see you play a lot of like Elder Scrolls style games. Some people just make their niche story-driven games, so like they don't play Minecraft, for example. But I played for 3 hours the other day and it felt like 20 minutes. Welcome to Dragon Age. Welcome to God tier BioWare RPGs. You just get lost in it. It's so good. Oh, shit. Do I talk to Kalkstein again? I don't want to go across the river again. Oh, I need to start a counter for this. I need to make it a meme. I really need to continue my Natuk playthrough. those hobgoblins are not going to slay themselves. Does Dragon Age 2? I can't remember. I cannot remember. It's Dragon Age, so yes. Origins definitely does have multiple endings. 2, I believe, does. I believe it does. BioWare KOTOR, I'm just doing Taurus. It'll be quick. Q 6 hours later.
This is easy. It's fine. It's fine.
God damn it, I think I'm gonna have to go back. There's multiple dialogue paths and 3 classes, so I would assume it would have at least 3 endings. I don't remember the exact number, but yes, it does. Yeah, and that's the whole thing with BioWare games. Some might say Dragon Age robbed me of my childhood, but those people most likely never played said masterpiece. I agree. I agree. When I first played Dragon Age Origins, I literally spent the first, I think, month of my playtime in that game just starting different characters. So I did my Dwarf Noble Warrior. I did my Orzammar Castless Rogue. I did my Denerim City Elf Rogue. I did my Dalish Elf Mage. You know, I did all these different builds. Actually, I can't remember. Can you be a mage if you're Dalish? I think you can. I haven't played... Oh god, I haven't played Dragon Age Origins in 2 years. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I do. Maybe I do play it. I started with a warrior, but my next playthrough will be a mage. Mage is so good. You will be in a bit more of a supporting role. Don't try to tank hits too much, but very good. Very good class. Elf Mage is the Circle Origin. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Let's grab this hot. Just trying to see if there's a place to go. Oh, whoa, hey, there's the Druids. There is the Druids' Grove. Okay, let's go visit the Druids. Let's go see what we can do. Let's whip up a little lightning storm. I forgot about the Druids. Also, chat, remind me, I need to make more potions. I need more potions. I've been so bad. Not making enough potions. Ooh, I'm gonna say Star Wars Old Republic. That's my preference. I really like that game. That is the one game that got... That and Star Trek Online with the ship combat, those were the games that got me close, as I ever have been, to getting into MMOs. Yaren Bolt. Okay, so this is the logging camp, which means Druid Grove is this way. Thanks, GBT. I meant later. Here, let's try and rest until the day, maybe. Also, remind me to get new earbuds. These keep falling out. So it's crazy because I'm a big fan of the Elder Scrolls, and everyone thinks that ESO is going to be like my favorite game ever. I actually didn't love ESO. I found that the interaction with the lore of the Elder Scrolls was very surface level, and I prefer. Let's do noon. I prefer the Old Republic because the Old Republic is nice because I'm not so concerned with the lore of like George Lucas Star Wars.
What, White Wolf?
Oh god, there's boobies. Alright, hi. Yevon. Okay, these are elves. Okay. Arsenal Merc, the most fun. I did a Sith Inquisitor for my first playthrough. The Old Republic was the best era in my opinion. Right, let's have a chat, shall we?
Welcome to the Druid's Grove, traveler.
Greetings.
Marvelous place. I come here when I need to think, and the peacefulness helps clear my mind. Even a witcher is welcome here.
One more word about my accepting my otherness and finding the home I never had, and I'll cry like a baby.
Sarcasm only serves to expose your inhibitions.
Ooh, an elven
I feel like elves get that a lot.
I spent decades among humans. I find your kind as complicated as the schematics of a flail.
Decades? Live that long among humans, you're bound to become more like them than you ever wanted to be.
Are you speaking from experience, Monster Slayer?
A sharp wit. I'm Geralt.
My name's Yevon.
Let's talk.
Yes.
I'm looking for witcher's work.
Then I'll ask you a favor. I need a letter delivered to Vizima, where I'm not welcome. As a witcher, you should find little difficulty tending to monsters on the way and avoiding trouble with the guards at the city gates.
Who's the letter to?
I'd be obliged if you could deliver it to Vivaldi, a dwarf living in town, and then return his reply to me.
Geralt is overcome with joy, having found open-minded and appreciative people like him, full of emotion.
I'll do it. I'm going to Vizima anyway.
Thank you.
Right, let's talk to the other lady, shall we? Good lord. Gwynblade, what's that mean?
What's that mean?
White Wolf.
You know me?
Your name precedes you.
You may know more than me. I remember nothing of my past.
Some things are better forgotten.
Oh god.
Nevertheless,
okay, hi.
I do feel sorry for you.
Hello.
Can you help?
Sadly, no. Perhaps my sisters from Brokilon could help, but they are far away.
Tell me about Brokilon.
Brokilon is the Dryad homeland, a wilderness untouched by humans. Those surrounding Brokilon wish to claim our forests, and thus humans and Dryads fight continuously along the borders.
Who is winning?
Our archers are matchless, but how long can we resist the brute force that rendered humans the world's rulers?
So you agree with the elves and dwarves fighting for independence?
Those children? They have long forgotten the struggle's meaning, craving blood and revenge, having only contempt for humans. They fail to see they begin to resemble the humans themselves. We merely defend our home, Gwynblade, and have no ambition of driving humans into the sea.
What are you doing here?
'Tis a secret. Though I'm taking the chance to visit this grove of old, beautiful trees.
The Witcher books are very Zamperini, the Witcher books are very good. I haven't read them in quite some time, but very worthwhile read. Very worthwhile read. I know the physics. Damn. Focus on the words, books. fuck's sakes. Oh, God.
Tell me about your lives.
Brochelon is our home.
Captain, you know what? James T. Kirk would approve of this.
The forest
He
flowing
would.
Through the thickets
He would,
and
absolutely.
forest secrets.
Are you happy?
Like humans, we have joys and sorrows, though our end is near. The war with the humans continues, and our numbers diminish.
Tell me about Brochelon.
Brochelon is the Dryad homeland, a wilderness untouched by humans. Those surrounding Brochelon wish to claim our forests, and thus humans and Dryads fight continuously along the borders.
Who is winning?
Our archers are matchless.
Why don't you reach a compromise with the humans?
Ha! You treat concessions as weaknesses and believe acts of goodwill are traps. You will never accept our otherness.
That's sad.
Right. Anyone else? Druids.
What is it?
I'm looking for beggar-tick blossoms.
We can supply the herb at a reasonable price. Talk to the man who tends the holy oak.
Farewell.
The man who tends the holy oak. Oakman. Elder Druid.
What is it?
So you're a monster slayer. Deliver a letter for me.
You druids control nature's forces, right?
No, we cannot. Rather, we live by its rhythms.
You train wild animals, and you can stir up a storm?
No, I mean yes, but not by force.
Well, I need a tempest with thunder and lightning. Can you create one?
I can, but as I said...
I'll pay. Call it a donation toward the prevention of further devastation of the environment.
500 orens.
Holy shit.
Things are getting more expensive, and we have to live somehow.
500 orens?
500 it is.
Come back when you're ready.
No. Alright. I need more. I need more gold. That's what Dragon meant when he said I needed 550 orens. Alright. Let's make our way back to Vizima. We might actually get some gold from that, so that is not a bad use of our time. Get past the groovy fish people. Actually, I think it would be more accurate to call them leech people. They're leech people. To the ferryman! Have we made up our mind, chat? That is the question. Have I made up my mind? The answer is no, never. I'll never make up my mind. Take me to Vizima and back. Then back again. Okay, that is the clay people. The clay people. You can mold like my balls, am I right? Ew. I haven't actually made a books quote in a while. It's been a long time. I should get on that, chat. I will take votes. What is the next book's quote?
What do you want?
I am a voice actor after all. Take me to the other side,
Time is
please.
money. Ready to...
That's a way I could save money. We do have ads dropping in one moment. I will be taking a break, so I'll leave you with the clips. So we'll get back to Vizima, and then... yeah, we'll go to Vivaldi, and then it'll be time for break. Okay, let's see.
Rain. Great.
Oh, this game gets me. Yeah, like... I don't think this looks bad at all, guys. Like, do you not think this is beautiful? I feel like we are so jaded in our consumption of games now that we have this idea that if it's not just 4K, super beautiful. Oh, I think it's time that I head to bed. Thanks for the stream. Hope to catch another soon. Take care. Liz, thank you so much for hanging out. It was great to have you today. It was great to have you. Thank you for hanging out, and sleep well. We will see you on the next one. Chat, could we please get some good nights for Liz by the Sword? Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so Vivaldi, and then ads should be dropping.
Curses.
Just looking for my overlay. Because that's actually the most accurate indication.
You halted the Black One's charge.
We beat down those Nilfgaard arses.
Alright, Vival. Ooh, no, that's Kalkstein. That is Kalkstein. Alright, ads are officially running. I will leave you with the clips, and we will see you in about 3 minutes. Again? Really? Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your debt.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh.
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven Kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. I have a headless Elsa. Oh, what the fuck? I'm okay. I'm okay.
A sweaty orangutan versus an oiled-up frost troll versus a nude bathtub Gerald. Place your bets, people. 10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck? We're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. But now... Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area. Ah, fuck! Okay. No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I grabbed a drink. Hopefully you grabbed some snacks. Alright, let's go talk to Vivaldi. Give him the
brings
letter.
you here? I have a message for you from Yevon.
Yevon? I don't need to read it. I know what he wants. Witcher know that whether elf, human or dwarf, they all want the same thing.
And what is that? Power.
Power.
My distant cousin, Rudolph, is a shepherd. His entire life, he has driven 300 sheep from one place to another. He's the master of their life and death. Somehow I don't envy him.
Brilliant response.
I appreciate
Return
that.
later, after I prepare my answer to Yevon.
That's the whole point of the clips, right?
Cheer 100,
Andy!
cheer 100, the voice.
The voice. The Thoom. Welcome in, Andy. I hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a fantastic week. And hopefully it's a good weekend. What are your plans? What are you getting up to? And that goes for everyone. What are you guys getting up to this weekend? I have a very, very busy weekend, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately and fortunately at the same time. I'm getting some coaching sessions on Sunday. The stream, of course, is Saturday. So I've got that going on. But then on Sunday, normally that's my day off, but instead I'm using it as kind of a planning day for just the future of my content. Just got home from work and work tomorrow, but life is good. You're a brewmaster, right? You work at a brew house. I'm trying to remember. It's taxing my brain. Okay, well, I don't think we're getting a gold from Golan. Oh, unfortunate. That room in Bloodborne, oh, Blood Moon. Yeah, Blood Moon is fun. Honestly, I enjoyed the crap out of that DLC. Ah, you're bartender. Oh, what is... Okay, that's just normal person. Right, can I sell anything? I can't take such a prestigious title.
Parchments.
You'll take it and you'll like
What
it.
do you want?
Wise dwarves are rare.
I rarely see witchers, but still don't stare. Want to see my stock?
Ayo.
Wise dwarves are rare.
I rarely...
Alright,
Farewell.
no. Actually, let's see.
What do you want?
Let's see if he will... Oh, jeez. Recent history, history of the world, Dragon's Dream. I think we can just sell these. There we go. There we go. Yes. Give me the gold, crabs. Yes. Yes. Oh, shit. What? No. You suck. Alright, no, I'm not doing that. Let's come back here. We'll load our game. Because I made a bad monetary decision. Bartender and brewmaster. So a brewmaster creates the beer.
Now it's ready.
A bartender makes sure that you drink it. And that you enjoy the process.
It's drizzling.
Arguably, equally important. With the bartender edging out the brewmaster just slightly in my mind. Right, I think I have to go to Vivaldi.
Just what we needed. Rain.
Hey man, we're in a drought. Don't you dare complain about the rain again. Alright, Vivaldi.
What brings you here?
Right, we already had this discussion.
Yevon?
Power.
My distant cousin.
Brilliant response.
Return later.
Alright. Response for Yevon. Okay, I know we can get 500 orans, so let's save our game, empty slot, so we don't end up screwing ourselves with one save. I've learned my lesson.
Just what we needed.
Facilitator.
I'm off to the castle gate. Peddler there sells great.
What do you want?
Alright, we'll keep all the scrolls, but we'll sell the books. How about that? How about that? Because I definitely read all of these books. Alright. Yep. That's enough. We'll do that.
Books, scrolls, parchments.
Now, let's see. I knew it. I hadn't read that yet. I knew it! Alright, perfect. Perfection.
Oh, it's raining.
Now let's make our way back. To the ferryman!
What's that?
New shirt idea, chat? I think yes. To the ferryman. Oh, the ideas are flowing. The ideas.
Quite the rain.
Accomplice to voluntary intoxication. Hello. Is he an accomplice, though? Again, I think facilitator's a little more accurate in this situation.
Out in the rain again.
Backing up, backing up. Ferryman. There he is.
Transport.
Take me to the other side.
Time's away.
Let's go.
Wait.
Come on.
How many times?
Thank you. Jeez, he's so annoying. I actually haven't looked this up. I'm curious now. Can I use likenesses? Enjoyment specialist. I'm trying to think. So if I used a likeness from The Witcher, can I actually benefit monetarily from that? I think there's laws around that. Right. We must avoid the Lord of the Fish. Okay, so let's go. Oh, well, fuck it, we'll just beeline. We'll beeline this way. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Voyeur of the I mean, not wrong. Very eloquently put, Malthus. Very eloquently put. I never would have thought of that one. Oh no, it's the Groovy Ghoulies! Skip right on by. Okay. So cool. I don't have a response. Oh, maybe I should have waited for the response. Whatever. Whatever. Decisions. Alright, let's go see the naked lady. I mean, the elder druid.
So green.
Okay, druid. Oh, you all look alike!
What is it?
Storm still 500 orens.
Storm still 500 orens?
And not an oren less.
Mother Nature maintaining her margins?
Don't make light of the secret.
Ooh, ritual plants. I don't think I have enough money for both.
What is it?
Here's 500 orens. I await my storm.
It's no easy feat. I'm no common mage, harnessing
Common
stones
mage?
with absurd stone posts.
I'm no common mage. Immediately starts fucking raining.
I'll be looking for those storm clouds.
I know your intention, Witcher, and I would prepare. Imbibe some of those potions, for you'll need them.
A witcher without potions is half a witcher druid.
Alright. I lost 500 orens, but I gained so much more. I don't know what yet, but I gained so much more. Alright, let's see. Camp, fire. Ooh, actually, that's a good shout. Do you have alcohol? Because I might be needing some. Strong alcohol, high quality potion base. Good. That's 100 orens. Fine, we'll take it. Fuck it, we'll take it. Let's do this.
What?
Let's make our witcher juice. So I'm going to need some blizzard. Some swallow. Siegfried, what the fuck? Oh shit. Not good. Alright, well, we are not going to talk to Siegfried. I'm just going to take a little nappy nap to make my potions. Alright. Can't make wolf. Shit, what do I need? Better okay, so I needed the high quality base. Can I make swallow? Really? God damn it. Yeah, thanks, GPT. I've got a good potion base, though. The most basic health potion requires a better potion base. I call bullshit. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. We're just going... We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Alright. Bring that golem to me. I'm sticking a rod up his bum. Oh, goalie. This is going to be very shitty. Let's do this. Yeah! Metal. Literally. By the beard of Zeus. Oh, okay, he's upset. Hi. Alright, what do I got? I do a blizzard. I have a blizzard potion. Alright. Unknown potion. Ooh, I like surprises. Reduces toxicity. Causes crippling pain to wounded creatures. Alright. High quality base for bombs. Weapon upgrade increases base damage inflicted by 20. Yeah, bitch! Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I said 1 second! Fuck it. Yeah, let's rock a blizzard. Alright, throw that there. Right. Everything's going to get very, very slow. Oh, fuck. Alright, hi. Oh, this is going very badly indeed. Combo, nice. Third attack. Yes. Boom, nice. I'm doing like no damage. I increased my damage, damn it. Okay, I am getting a crit on him for my last hit, though. It's gonna take a while. Okay, I'm not having to dodge too much, which is nice. Let's try Igni. Whoa! Oh, shit! What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! There, just keep it going. Oh, oh, I got bitch slapped. Igni's probably not the best choice, considering he's made of stone, but... Oh, fuck. Kung Fu Kick! Okay, that's it for Blizzard. I'm brute forcing the shit out of this. Whew. Can't get too close. Oh, wait. Wait. Come on. Bring your pretty face to my axe. I swear to God, if I die, I swear. Oh. Yes. Yes. Ha 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 ha. I know what to do. Right. Come here. Come here. Shit! God damn it. Alright, maybe I don't waste my potions.
Eternal fire, fill my heart.
Welcome in, Star. Come to me through fire.
Welcome in, Raiders. The Yappers have unionized. Heed our demands. Well, I'm a part of the union, so what are you gonna do about that?
It is not too late for my mercy.
The Master Bond shines the spotlight onto you. Raiders, welcome in Nikki the Bard.
I'm a god.
PT.
How can you kill a god?
Right, I gotta
What a
pause
grand
this.
and intoxicating it is. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Theravon.
Let's see if I can.
I'm a god.
Let's see if I can do this.
I'm a god.
All right, we are getting.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Oh, that's
Come
right.
to me
2
through
raids.
fire
We get the
and
Dagoth
war.
raid twice. Good. Focus on that, and not me typing zealously and possibly failing.
Upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
And of course, they were playing some Baldur's Gate 3 together.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Alright, that was enough of that. Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. Games that have long since passed their heyday, or games that never saw their heyday. Those are the games that I play. And when they have little to no voice acting, I do the voice acting live. I'm a professional voice actor. I just completed my demo reel, so I'm finally starting to look for work officially. So that is a way that I just take these games that generally have little to no voice acting, and I make them a little bit more interesting for all of you. If you have to raid run, please get your food, water, drink, sleep, whatever it is you need. You come first, take care of yourselves, but if you're hanging out, we will be spending a little bit longer playing The Witcher Enhanced Edition. How was Baldur's Gate 3, guys? Nikki, Audie, how was the playthrough today? What shenanigans were you getting up to? I just got my ass kicked by, Golem, so that was fun. We played dress up and then mass murdered goblins. Okay, but what did you dress up as? I feel like the context of the mass murder becomes very important. What were you dressed up as? This feels like a very Ron Burgundy moment. Just that, boy, that escalated quickly. Yeah, that really got out of hand fast. Yeah, Brett killed a guy. I stabbed him with my trident. We just got super sexy. Ah, I see. Not like that one time that Nikki just took all the clothes off her character and began centrally playing the lute in the middle of camp. It's not like that, is it? Everyone had their butt cheeks. I knew it. I knew it. I knew there had to be a catch. It's never simple with you two. There's always nudity involved for some reason. Okay, we're gonna get back into the game. But, as I said, if you guys have to raid and run, get some sleep, whatever it is you need, please take care of yourselves. But we're getting back into the game. I wonder if I can recruit Siegfried. That would be of interest to me. Let's see what he says.
Ow! Geralt? By the eternal fire, it's good to see you.
The hell happened to you?
What happened?
An Echinops thorn pains me under my greave. I fear I cannot walk. We were seeking the golem burial ground. Some fool, may the eternal fire illuminate the darkness of his mind, was ranting on about mosquitoes and golems when the cursed plant shot me with its thorn. Ouch!
You should get someone to dress that wound.
No time for trivial matters. Elves and hawkers are dealing at the burial ground. My duty was to eliminate the hawkers and the Scoia'tael, chopping off all the Hydra's heads in one fell swoop.
Guess the Hydra got a reprieve.
It was a direct order from the Grand Master. Help me. I'll appoint you commander of my unit.
I'm a witcher, not a soldier.
I believe in you, Geralt. Nothing occurs without cause.
Ooh.
The eternal fire has given you both
Oh, it's making me choose. Shit.
Don't get excited,
right.
Siegfried.
Do I side? Do I side with the Knights of the Eternal Fire, or do I side with the Scoid? So, this is the thing about Geralt's character, right? And this is why I ultimately think that The Witcher is only slightly a role-playing game. Because if you understand Geralt's character from the books, there's really only only one route most of the time that actually fits his character. So Geralt would not lead the knights. He would not. Geralt is very much a neutral, unless people are, like, being hurt and they don't deserve it. Innocents are who Geralt protects.
Wait here. I'll look around.
Alright, I'm going to take on the golems. You don't be bad, Siegfried. You be a good boy now. I've got things to do. Alright, let's get to this island. Alright. So, gotta shove the rod up the golem's butt, and then I have to play around with these pylons. Sheridan, welcome back. Yes, I am still on. Not for too much longer, but I am still on. I appreciate you keeping me on alert. What a way to enter. That's the only way. It's the only way. Just ask him. Alright, let's do this, sexy. Woo! Come on, Bubba. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's go, chum. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Right, he's not showing pain, but he is made of stone. I wonder if I have to debilitate him first. Now, will this last? Shit. Why is it not working? Okay, that's not gonna do any sort of damage. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on. Yes! I have no idea what I'm doing. Someone help! It's fine, it's fine. I said it's fine. Do you believe me, chat? Do you believe it's fine? Yes! Get some! Pro gamer. I knew it, chat. I knew I was right. Symbolizing endurance and victory. Golem's obsidian heart. Right, the sentry has been completed. I've completed the quest. Alright, you're all taken down. Okay, now... let's think about this for a sec. Worth its weight in gold. Okay, return to Vivaldi. Alright, either way, I think we're returning to the village. Or the city, rather. So, let's make our way. Get away from the groovy leech people. Surprised to be sure, but a welcome one. Okay, and then I need to focus on getting more potion supplies. Because my base isn't good enough. I need stronger alcohol for my base. Because the potions are all about the base. About the base, but no treble. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're 1 hour ahead of me. Yeah, get some sleep, Audie, please. You stay up so late. Yeah, get some sleep. I hope the video is going well. I hope the stream was great. Chat, could we please get some good nights? And if you're not following Nikki the Bard and Audie Bell PT, please show them some love. Audie's a very, very good friend, and Nikki is good people.
The water's seaman's.
I accidentally pulled an all-nighter organizing my Magic the Gathering cards. I am more of a Yu-Gi-Oh person. Well, used to be more of a Yu-Gi-Oh person. But,
what do you want?
I've kind of been tempted to start collecting Magic. But all the cards I like seem to be very expensive. Oh, there was one card. It is a green-black deck. It's Commander deck. What is... I think it's like Feral, the World Eater, is the deck. It's like a wolf-based deck. My in-law has a card shop and let me go wild. Oh, shit. Okay, so you got good
Ready
cards.
to go?
All right. I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town!
You otherwise. Take me to town.
Oh, I have a dog at my feet. Hello. I stopped using my blanket for my chair because it wasn't comfortable anymore. Now Quinn is sleeping behind me on the blanket I put down. She's got a big bed right here, and she's sleeping on the blanket I put there. This dog, I swear. Okay. So we've got a couple orders to do. We need to talk to Raymond about Kalkstein. We need to talk to Vivaldi about his letter. And then we probably have to go to the swamp again. Because we still haven't entered the tower. And that's gonna be pretty important, I feel like, moving the story forward. I think I'm going to stay up until 5 a.m. playing either Dragon Age 2 or something. Oh, good lord. I can't stay up that late anymore. Like, doing the stream until midnight, there was one time in recent memory where I genuinely was like, yeah, I'm staying up super late. And that was when I was streaming Sanctum 2 with Audibel. I was enjoying that game so much, it was like, yep, I'm staying up until 2 in the morning. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Golan.
What brings you here?
You know what brings me here.
Have you finished your answer to Yavin?
Yes, here it is. The elf will surely reward you.
Let's hope you're right.
Look, I'm not that old. I'm only 5 years old. Hey. Cheshire! I am still up. I am still up. Not for much longer. Where we are approaching 0 hour. And literally, it's gonna be midnight soon. Raymond. Raymond is right here. Detective Raymond's house. This way. Cheshire, what have you been up to lately? Any cool projects? Any plans for the weekend? I showed up earlier, took a nap, did homework. You still stand tall. I am eternal. None can stop me. All right, detective. Let's speak about Kalkstein. Oh, shit. Hello!
Die, shit-eater!
Woo! Hello! Nice. Ha ha ha! Oh, you aren't dead. How unfortunate. Okay, now we're good. Awkward.
Thanks, Geralt. You saved my life. The bastards snuck in here. Somehow they found out I'm after them.
Who? What happened?
Salamandra. I was a step away from solving the mystery. One small step.
Relax, Raymond. You're safe now.
Not likely. They're following me day and night. I gotta find a way to lose them.
What do we do?
I'll set a false
on
trail.
Monday.
You question the new suspects.
Who?
Here.
Oh, your birthday's on Monday?
They list all the key leads.
What do you intend to do?
They're on my heels, so I've got to disappear.
Creating a
I'll
video.
draw them away while you pursue the investigation.
Yes, he's very much a sir.
I'll find you, White Wolf.
I went to see how Raymond was doing. I must cross-question all suspects. I'll start with Ramsmeat. Time to speak to Ramsmeat. So much for leaving, buddy. So what is that project about? Would you like up? That was aggressive. Holy shit. All right, fine. Oh, I know it's midnight. It's nighttime. It's late. Is it late? Oh, I know. Life is hard. Oop. Okay, yeah. Headphones are out. Headphones are out. Yep, you did your job. Yes, you have been a distraction. Mm-hmm. Easy. No, you do not. No, you're being pushy, so you don't get treats. You do not get treats when you're being pushy. Oh. Oh, now your fur's in my nose. I'm gonna sneeze. Dang it, dog. We're creating a fully text-based video game, like ye old times. I'm picking between two games I could make. I have some ideas. I would be very interested to hear them. Obviously, if you're not open to sharing, I'm not going to force it, but I'm interested. Cries in being 30.
Mr. Marlowe sent me.
What's happening?
Ooh.
Raymond said he has some new information. Come to his house as soon as you can.
Thanks for the message.
Wait. I was just in Raymond's house. Okay. Let's see. I'll tell Lou Varden I found proof of his innocence. Alright, well, let's do that. Might as well do that. Show people they're innocent. I would like to get the journal at least a little bit trimmed down, if I can. You could even test it if, when I'm done, if you'd like nothing too complex. One idea is a horror game where the player is on a train and can't get off, meets a series of NPCs, tries to figure out how to... Ooh, yes. Very, I immediately start thinking Resident Evil 0 prologue and Murder on the Orient Express. Very, very cool setting. Alright, Lou Varden. Come here.
A little communication?
Ma'am, I'm working.
Yes?
I seek the Sephiroth stones. I haven't yet located them all. I thought you might know such art and oddities.
I once purchased one for its magical potential, which turned out false. And I paid a mage a costly sum for the examination.
Then would you sell it to me?
Sell my Tipperath? I'm rather fond of it.
I'll give you a good price.
500 orns?
I didn't think it was worth so much. But all right.
I wear Tipperath as an amulet. We can deal right now.
I don't have the money yet, but I'll bring it soon.
No hurry. I'm not that eager to make the trade. Yes?
I've nearly completed my investigation.
All right. Speak.
If you don't work with Salamandra, who are you?
A modest merchant. Allow me to show gratitude with a gift.
Quit bluffing, Declan.
This symbol signifies my secret society. We seek to destroy Salamandra.
Learn anything useful?
The Salamanders have risked much. This is a political matter, let me tell you. Some larger schemes at play in Redania. Few people know the secret. King Foltest, the Lodge of Sorceresses, and I watch the northern border.
How does this relate to Salamandra?
Azar Javed has sent a special force north. My men saw them. He too knows something's brewing and is making preparations.
Interesting. Another idea is the maker/repairman of broken hearts that meets NPCs to repair their hearts. The player makes choices and whatnot, different items and processes, and in the end he figures out he wants to repair his own heart, or move on, give it to someone else, etc. Ah, I see. I'm definitely a sucker for a horror game myself, but honestly, both ideas sound absolutely fantastic. And if they're text-based adventures, so is that like only text, or is there some animation to it? Okay, let's go to reopen if we find new evidence. Kalkstein. It would be text unless I can use totally magical powers and add animation. I see. Honestly, just some good art. Like, that's really all a visual novel needs. Is just give it some, like, some avatar art. I heard Unreal Engine is also really good. For, like, just small projects like that. It's basically plug and play, if you really want to. Okay, so let's save our game. I think we can save here. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Let's do an empty slot. We are approaching the end of the stream, so I am just going to pause the game, and we will say our goodbyes, as our time in the game library is, unfortunately, once again, drawing to a close. I would like to just thank all of you. As I said earlier in the stream, this week's been a hard week. Thank you. This week's been a really hard week. Last weekend, I just didn't get good news. Someone close to me, family, has taken ill, and we don't have a diagnosis or anything like crazy like that yet, but it sounds like it's pretty life-changing stuff. So I needed Monday to just process that. So thank you for your grace and showing up just whenever I do go live. The more that I stream, the more that I realize you guys don't actually care what day I go live. You just care that I am. And that feels like a really good place to be, honestly, just as a streamer. Obviously, I try to do everything I can to make the stream as predictable as possible. I don't like to throw curveballs your guys' way. I like to keep you guys notified and appraised of the plans, of the content I'm going to be making, and everything like that. So thank you so much for all of that. Now, if you have enjoyed the stream and you have not followed or subscribed, whatever the free option is, please head over to my Beacons page. That is where everything is. You will have my Instagram, my YouTube, my TikTok, my Twitch, my Discord, my fourth wall, my coffee page, all of it. If you feel like supporting me at all, a simple like and a comment goes a long way on a lot of these platforms. It's all about discoverability these days, guys. So the more eyeballs that I have, the more engagement that I get that shows that I have eyeballs on my videos, on my content, on my streams, all this stuff. It's massively, massively helpful as I work to get monetized on all platforms, as I try to put more eyes on my demo reel and start voice acting more. So all of your support matters. I know a lot of people don't think it does. It matters. You matter. You really, really help a lot, actually. You help so much. Now, with that said, the schedule should be returning to normal next week. Sunday, I'm going to be doing quite a bit of planning for the future of the channel, content, plans for emotes, everything like that. It's all kind of going to get informed by a discussion that I'm going to have with someone I trust quite a bit, who is quite a bit larger than me as a creator. So, my friends, wish me luck with that on Sunday. I will be back again on... Pardon me, brain fart. I will be back again tomorrow. It's like, on the day, I will be back again tomorrow. Playing some Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. Now, let's see who is up right now my friends on YouTube, thank you for your support, but the stream is going to be ending for you as I'm taking my friends on Twitch here out on a raid. So let's see who we got. Okay, Nini Bell's on. Ooh, Addie's playing some Metal Gear Solid. Always love giving Addie a raid. Ooh, we have Harold. Harold's playing some Baldur's Gate 3. He is streaming late. He is streaming very late. My word. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're raiding Harold. Harold the motherfucking Hatter. Harold the Hatter. Alright, my friends. Raid has begun. First message is for you lovely subs. The second message is for you equally lovely followers. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again, as I said, tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.